Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. We are making today some chow mein. We're cooking from the cookbook. Hey, Zach, welcome in. Beware Dexopolis first, I see. Hello, guys. Easy, welcome in. Guys, give me a hello. Morning, Margot. How's your week been? It has been a while. It's nice to see you back. Oh, Mama Dragon, hello. I like your emote. Margot, thank you for 42 months. You amazing human. Look at the hair. Thank you for noticing. Guys, I've been trialing a new thing with my hair to kind of bring out the curls. And I'm getting better. Last night I had my hair in a wrap. And I'm trying a new product. Thanks for noticing. It's getting there. Getting there. I was thinking I might even perm it just to kind of give like tighter curls. But yeah, I'm a big fan. Thanks. Miss Molly started. Basically just you put it upside down, run some stuff through it, and then scrunch. And then put like an old towel around your head, wrap it up. And yeah, I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna grab some mousse, because I know Mito, it's in my grocery order coming today. You just mentioned mousse, so I'm gonna put some mousse through it. We'll see. Oh, but yeah, I just want something different. Like, I've never been a girl that's like straightened my hair. I never really, it does look nice if I straighten it, but I just like volume. I like it like, and I always just have it up. Internet, hey, Shock, welcome back. Super sassy hair. Vernice, very nice, very nice. Thank you, everybody. Okay, today we're cooking from the Very Hungry Celiac cookbook. So, I said we are gonna do it. We're still gonna do it. Don't worry, don't stress. We're gonna make egg noodles and then make chow mein. Then I thought, what about a souffle cheesecake? I don't know how long it takes, because I don't know it does. I think if that takes a while. But what do you think about a souffle cheesecake? Because I'm trying to be healthier. Like, we're doing a 30-day reset, right? So like lower sugar, you know, cleaner type thing. And I thought, this has cream cheese and like heaps of egg in it. So it's protein, right? Like it's healthy. Vanilla bean paste, salt, eggs, corn flour, our basic plain flour blend that we used. What do you think? Souffle cheesecake? Looks pretty good. Hey Liz, how you doing? Liz, I'm just so embarrassed. I'm so sorry that I didn't get back to your message. And please forgive me. I sent you a message in Discord. Terrible. And then we're gonna make these noodles, egg noodles. So chow mein egg noodles. I don't think anyone has ever accused cream cheese of being healthy, but whatever sounds amazing. It's a good, healthy fats, okay, Margot? I feel like good, healthy fats. Don't worry, now I've forgotten to get back to you. Last week the job has been insane. Tell us all about it. I'm very, very excited. So this is the last week at your old job, or this is the like you're talking about the recent week? Cheesecake is the healthiest thing you could eat. That's what I want to hear, Dex. What I want to hear. New job starts Monday. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the 15th, right? Or you started last week. Cool. Very excited for you. So, I think we should probably start with it's only a little bit, considering how big the cheesecake is, it's only a little bit of cream cheese. There's profiteroles, there's bee sting cake in here, and I think that can be, there's also gluten-free donuts, lamingtons. I just wanted something that was like a bit better, but You know, if banana bread, souffle cheesecake, tarts, frangipane tarts, strawberry tarts. Don't have any strawberries though. Chocolate orange tarts are good. Ooh. Okay. I like the idea of lemon meringue pie. Like, I really get excited for the idea of lemon meringue, but I don't actually really like lemon meringue pie. It's way too sweet. How do you feel? Are you in agreement with me? Like, the lemon curd is delicious to eat on its own. Meringue's like yummy to eat on its own, but there's just something about lemon meringue. It's just, after maybe like 2 bites, it's like, whoa! It needs to be sour, for sure. But you like lemon meringue? Okay. Almond, pear, and brown sugar tart. Hey Google, add pears to my shopping list. Reminder, I've got an earbud in because, I've been having a fit at my earbuds for months now. They finally cracked. I've had enough of them. So we've ordered a Bluetooth dongle to go into the PC. So then I can use my new earbuds, hopefully. We got a deal with my phone, Exceed's phone. I got new Pixel Buds. So we're going to try and use them on the stream. So I've got long story short, tell me, whatever Google says, or there's alarms or whatever, I can't hear it. You have to tell me if there's alerts that go off, because I won't know. You guys will just be partying, and I'll just be oblivious. Pear, almond, brown sugar tart. That sounds delicious. I need to put a little thing on that. Souffle cheesecake. Okay? Tell me how you have been this week. I want to give you to give me a rating out of 10, please. You could say like 5 for fun, 5 for 6 for work was 6. After work was 10. Give me some ratings. Tell me. Guys, I went to the gym 3 days in a row this week. Getting buff. I took Belgor to the gym, my brother, Belgor. 1 being best day ever. No, 10 being best day ever. 0 being... Let's skip this week. 6, okay, all right. And Tamina, welcome in. How are you doing? How's your hair? How's your hair colour? Did Belgor scrunch his hair too? His hair's not as long as it used to. Remember how he had really long, he had like in a ponytail? 4 out of 10. Work sucked this week, and I'm ready for this election year to be over, but at least I'm off tomorrow. So tell me about the election. How does that, what's the issue there? What's going on? It's just really competitive, just a lot of work. What's negativity? What's going on with the election? Tell an Aussie. Can't give more than a 5 this week. Been anxious about flying this weekend. You flying over to Perth? I can understand that, Margot. And good on you for, giving it a 5. That's great. And acknowledging that you're feeling a little bit anxious, because then you can, as long as you bring awareness to it, then you can definitely work on that and focus on, some strategies that will help you. Overall, pretty good week. Work was easy. Home life was standard. 7, good. 10 out of 10. Damn! Got so much done at work this week. Fantastic. Love to hear it, Kaz. What kind of work do you do, if you don't mind me asking? Probably a 6.5, Liz. I know you're in that transition period. 6.5 is great for your last week of work. Looking forward to the next week. Fabulous. 4 out of 10 overall. First week back at work, not feeling great, tight and flat. Totally, very, very normal. Looking forward to the weekend, I bet. Yep. Hair's was ruined a couple towels. Oh no! That's why we have really dark towels. We got like charcoal coloured towels, because then stuff doesn't get seen very much. Struggling to stay awake, you poor thing. Too cozy in bed, too much. Okay. Week was about a 4. All right, just rest, relax. Get some darker towels maybe. Beware, don't really feel like I can judge this week until the weekend is over. Monday, Tuesday probably is a 4. Yesterday, 6. Today is 7. Fantastic. I love to hear that. It's getting better. We're on the rise. We're on the up and up. I send you some good vibes this weekend, Margot. I'm nervous traveller as well. Really into anxiety. Yeah. Guys, give some love to Margot. I love traveling. Not a great flyer unless I'm on the front of the plane. The few times that I've been able to be at the front of the plane, it is much nicer. I do not do turbulence very well. I definitely am a holder of Exceed's hand when we take off and landing. But something a pilot told me when I was doing some like Royal Flying Doctor kind of nursing in light planes. He was like, turbulence is like rocking of the plane it's just air pockets and you're safe, and there's like I forgot the words what he told me. I don't want to misspeak because I don't want to. I want it to be succinct and I want it to be give you some reassurance. But it was just like, you know, the movement and the feeling, it does give you anxiety, but you're in it. Like the planes these days are really safe. They're large, and just breathe through it. Focus on take your focus somewhere about where you're going to be rather than the time that you're on the plane. 737 MAX. I used to love flying until I had a panic attack on a plane 10 years ago, and that ruined it for me. I can understand that. You know, I've had some turbulent issues, and I know how that feels. But I know logically flying is much safer than travel than driving. But yeah, I get you. Just find something to maybe listen to a podcast or like Headspace or something that you can, you know, breathe through a meditation. It'd be great. Where are you off to? I think the assumption is that turbulence is something wrong, whereas it's actually totally normal. Yeah, yep. It is totally normal. Not a great couple of weeks for plane news. Just off to Sydney for the weekend. That would be fantastic. I hope you have an amazing weekend. And you're flying tonight? Okay, so before we continue, I just need to, I know it's really itchy. It's going to be 38 degrees today. Hey Google, what is 38 Celsius in Fahrenheit? And thunderstorms.
38 degrees Celsius is equal to
Supposedly.
100.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
It's going to be humid as. I don't know what Google just said. What is 38? Is that like 90? 89, 90? It's hot. It's going to be real hot. It's 0 degrees. Oh my God, send me that. Oh, I hate humid weather. 100 Fahrenheit, gross. Exceed woke up at 5 a.m. and now he's got training today for a new platform that they're doing training with the company from the US, and then he has to teach it today after work. So like 5:15, he has to teach a group of his co-workers the system, and so he's going to be so tired this afternoon. I know how to do that math. Nice. It's going to be minus 19. Oof. Send me some of that cool weather. 35 Fahrenheit, yeah. So is that 0 Celsius? 34. Is it 34 or 35? Is 0 Celsius. School's already cancelled tomorrow because of the weather threats. Damn. Wow. So how far in advance can school be cancelled? Like, is it usually cancelled the morning of? They make the decision the morning of school? How does it work? Start uni next week and expected to be icy and negative temps all week. Not very good with it. Ooh, an hour commute. Stay safe. Make sure you drive safe. They usually do the day before. Okay. The morning of or the day before? Okay, so depending on like the weather forecast, if they know it's going to be really bad. Is there some stipulation on what creates a snow day? Is it like a certain amount of rainfall or snowfall? Never had school. There was always this talk in Australia that if the heat was over 40 degrees, I think for 3 consecutive days, school would be cancelled. But it never came to fruition. It was always like 38, 40, 38 again or something like that. It was never hot enough. I did go to a school that one day the aircon broke and it was disgusting. Everyone was really sick and we just sat around doing nothing. And I think a few times my parents had like let me not go to school because they knew it was going to be really hot. But a lot of the time it was just like suck it up, and we would go into the library at lunchtime. Yeah, the crappy old portables, yeah. Like demountable buildings. They were usually the good ones because they had an aircon system, whereas the older buildings didn't have aircon, or they would just have like one split system. Yeah, you guys talk about your snow days and your bad weather being cold. For us, imagine the heat, like extreme heat. Like 105 Fahrenheit, 110 Fahrenheit. I don't know what 110 is. 110, how much is that? Hey Google, what is 110 Fahrenheit in Celsius?
110 degrees Fahrenheit is 43.333 degrees Celsius.
They cancel school for heat here at the schools with no aircon. It never snows in this part of Victoria. No, I don't know if it snows, like it gets icy. I wouldn't say it snows down right at the bottom, Albany, Esperance area. But 43, yeah, okay, so 43 is, yep, so 105, 110 degrees Celsius, Fahrenheit, sorry. All right, before we continue, let's go back to last time on and we'll show you what they did on the last stream. We did some community games on Wednesday. We played this Words on Stream and we also did Gartlic. So what I'm thinking is we might alternate for communities, or like, you know, for time zones. We might do an evening stream. Next week we do a morning stream. We'll see how we go. So next week's going to be a morning stream, and then we're gonna cook first and then play games, I think. We'll see. I'm going to talk to Exceed how we can set it up, but we might play games in the kitchen. I'm not sure, but it'll be fun. And I thought we'd do a bit of food first. So this game where everyone in chat had to guess what the drawings were, and then we had to do another one where we actually drew, that was a hot dog, and then Words on Friends. It was a lot of fun. It was really silly, and hopefully we can do something similar next week. Monday we did all things mustard. We had, I think it was 7 variations of mustard, and I have an idea for a mustard chicken. So I got all of the mustards that we had, and then I added some extra mustard, some Kewpie mayonnaise, some caramelized onions, and I did like a mustard chicken, and it was delicious. I thought it was really good. I served it to Exceed on with rice, and it was real yum. So I've kind of preemptively done something in Molly Test's kitchen, but I haven't, it's just an idea. It's there if you want to make it, but I haven't really I haven't even made it myself yet. So bear with me. Cool. New recipe coming to the website. So this week, the Chester, stop. This week we had chai syrup go up. Next week, the next recipe that's going to go up is buffalo chicken dip. So super delicious. It was going to go into the cookbook, the Christmas ebook. However, we really decided we wanted to focus on like my family recipes. Buffalo chicken dip didn't really suit. So it's going to go on the website. And it is chef's kiss. Bloody delicious, if I do say so myself. So look out for that. Hey Ed, how you doing? Sounds like foolproof food, fun and fumbles. That's it. Yep. That's 100% it. Okay, we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show you what the community has been cooking and eating. If you haven't noticed, I'm just real into my hair. This is from Bakery. Bakery got some spices for Christmas and some seasonings. So some salts and different rubs. It's cute. Did you use mousse? No, I bought mousse I got to pick up my grocery order, so I'm going to try mousse next time. But I got this like curl, I don't know, like serum? No, I don't even know it's a serum. It's kind of like some type of liquid it's something. I'll show you if you're interested. It's in a yellow bottle, and it's just to kind of like strengthen your curls. It's not an oil. It's not maybe it's more of a serum than. Yeah, they're not crunchy or anything. The hair's really soft, so I like it. Save the Platypus, welcome in. Started making the gluten-free corn fritters for breakfast. My wife and I love them and eat most days. Amazing, fabulous. I love to hear that. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, getting a hangover palmy. Nice. Okay, so I didn't really understand. I thought that Ash Wolfer was saying that she was hungover. They were hungover so that they were going to get a palmy, but I didn't realize it was actually called the hangover palmy. So barbecue sauce, chorizo, bacon, salami, pepperoni, seared beef, cheese blend, and chipotle mayo. I couldn't eat that. I'm like a plain gal when it comes to food like this. Just give me chicken palmy with cheese, tomato sauce, like the idea of chorizo, bacon, salami, pepperoni, beef and cheese and mayo, nah. But this is what it looked like. It turned out pretty good. I don't know if that's hers. Hold on, I think this is hers. Looks pretty interesting. I'd like a review. And some pork belly butts. I don't know which one's the pork belly butts. They're two Parmesanas. Maybe one's her mum's? I don't know. But I'm a plain Jane. I like thin fries, simple salad, simple Parmigiana or Parmesan. Pretty sure I'm the only one on the planet who doesn't really love chicken parm. Shock. You come over here and I will make you a Parmigiana. I think if you're interested, even if you don't like Parmigiana, there's chicken cutlets on the website, Parmesan encrusted chicken cutlets. You should try them because they are delicious. They are really yummy. It's something really synonymous with Australians, a palmy. It's wild to see chicken parm not just on really? So this is Australian. This is how we serve a chicken parm. So pubs, like a pub or like a restaurant, but like a pub is where you usually go to like drink beer. It's more like casual. Pubs always do, $10 palmies or, a $15 palmy and beer, palmy and pint deal. It's very synonymous with Australian culture. If we go to a pub or some restaurants and there's a palmy, Exceed will usually get it. It's like a really standard, like, that they're not gonna. They're not gonna screw it up usually. It's pretty standard wear. So it's usually served with a salad, like a vinaigrette salad, and then chips, fries. Well, these are chips. These are steak chips. These are too thick for me. But people go to Outback Steakhouse in Australia. We don't have Outback Steakhouse. It's an American restaurant that has Australian names. It's got nothing to do with Australia. Alfredo on chicken. Alfredo is parm and butter, by the way. Yeah. Okay. You don't like the red sauce? I like Alfredo. Red sauce is usually meh for me. Okay, someone needs to redeem. Use all your Molly dollars and I'll make a Parmigiana the right way and I'll show you how a chicken parm should be made. Chicken or veal, we personally like chicken better, but I'm gonna show you that a chicken parm is delicious. Thick, juicy slab of chicken, pan fried and coated in panko breadcrumbs and Parmesan cheese and spices, and then loaded with a small amount of tomato sauce with cheese. There are 8 locations in Australia. No, there's not. Outback Steakhouse. You're kidding. No, is it the same chain as Outback? One in Campbelltown, I've been there. It was fun. But is it the same one? Same one, yes. Oh. Okay. Interesting. This is what I've been craving. I don't know why the photos aren't showing, so I've got to put on my to-do list for Exceed. Guys, crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. Let's make them today. Shall we? Who feels like taters? They are delicious, and the whipped feta is going to blow your mind. Let's make them today. Put it on my list. Remind me. We're making crispy roasted potatoes with whipped feta. Just delicious. Taters precious. My precious. Chicken cordon bleu soup. Tell me, explain this to me. It's like a garlic potato soup? Or what is a chicken cordon bleu soup? Creamy chicken garlic soup. Fine, they're better than the US ones then. I've been to Outback Steakhouse, I think twice when I lived in Brazil though. I just taught Mo how to make tater tots. It's his family's new obsession. When you say make tater tots from scratch or like how to cook the packet ones. Cadbury cream egg season already. I sometimes get a craving for these because when I want something like really, really sugary, but I'd usually go for like a Ferrero Rocher. What do you think? Do you guys like Cadbury cream egg? Cad eggs? A cab egg. Country fried ribeye, country fried steak with cream gravy, mashed potato, broccoli, and squash from Chef JT. Looks good. Too sweet for me, but the caramel. See, I don't like the caramel inside the caramel eggs. I can't get around them. I just prefer to like get the small Cadbury eggs and just suck them, like, and they melt on your tongue. I was obsessed with cream eggs as a kid. That was probably my only one for the season now. Yeah? You're so excited. Oh, I like that you like them. Are you going to search for... I don't know if it's in America as well as the US, as well as the UK. They have a white egg competition, and if you get the white egg, you win money or you win a golden ticket or something. I was watching a video on YouTube about it. The Cadbury Christmas baubles were a good size. I didn't see them. Potentially the nicest fruit salad I've ever made. Pomelo. It's a floral grapefruit type of thing. Pomegranate, apple, and blueberries. Damn. Okay. I don't understand pomegranate because you can't really chew it. Like, I get that it looks pretty and I get the juice part of it, but I don't get people that eat. I put pomegranate in couscous salads. It looks beautiful, but then you can't actually chew your food properly. You gotta like half chew, like, and then you can't fully bite down on it. Do you guys like pomegranate? The juice of it is really delicious. It's really like flavorful and sweet. Does add something nice to couscous salads and Mediterranean food, but they kind of pop in your mouth, but not really much to chew in my experience. Okay. All right. Okay. Thank you for sharing. It looks great, Antamina. The pomegranate gives a good tart crunch. I highly suggest. Okay, I'll have to try it. I might toot my own horn a bit. Toot toot. This was fantastic. Ham fried rice topped with chili oil, fried egg, scallion, spring onion, and fermented chili garnish. Very nice. Beautiful plate and plating. That plate is beautiful. Shock. Where did you get that plate from? Looks amazing. Fantastic. You gotta definitely toot your own horn then. Amazing. And then you were talking about the fermented chili. We could make some of this ourselves. I don't see why we couldn't. Dujao, is that how you pronounce it? Chinese salted chopped chilies, pickled chilies. Nothing better than egg and rice. I totally agree. Egg, rice, cheese, Cholula. Definitely the best. When I lived in Brazil, I used to just eat egg, rice, and Tabasco. It was just for some reason, it was just something that I took to. Gluten-free honey vanilla banana bread with blueberries from bakery. Nice. Looks great. Fantastic work. Me and my kiddo love ramen and it's kind of our thing. I love that. So for Christmas we got a set of matching ramen bowls handmade at the farmer's market. Beautiful. Love it. I asked if anyone has had these. I did order them. They were half price. Even though we're on our health kick, I'll just keep them in the freezer and maybe it'll just be a treat, you know? You can't, everything in moderation. It's probably something I'd never buy, but I saw them, they were half price, so why not? Shocked, you said they were really good. Like hazelnut chocolate. I like it. Prepare for the exceed explosion of food photos. I made scrambled eggs. His new keyboard in the background. Then beef bowl, so sliced. We have rice with lettuce, sliced steak, sour cream, tomato, red onion, Cholula, and I think there was a fried egg in there as well. Then mustard chicken. This was really good. Then McMargot, suggested by Molly, I put some of the parsley in chimichurri, served with steak and sweet potato fries. Yeah. I think you had sweet potato fries or someone had them last week. So I actually bought a sweet potato to make some myself. Look at that. Kaz was doing some research and found this recipe I was doing some newspaper research at work and found what is possibly the world's worst Jell-O salad. Indianapolis, May 3rd, 1956, cauliflower mousse. This is up there on a whole new level of gross. Cauliflower, an envelope of gelatin, cold water, condensed cream of celery soup, an egg, mayonnaise, lemon juice, heavy cream, pimentos, parsley, onion, Worcestershire sauce, salt and pepper, and accent. Accent. Put a little accent in there. Part of me wants to make it though. I just want to see how bad it would be. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Our accent is MSG. Okay, thank you. I never knew that. Thank you, Kaz. Interesting. So 1956 they had MSG, but they called it accent. Interesting. Well, no internets for me. Shock said, stand in my field to get sell, and so using Nice photo, by the way. You're watching a pot boil and got the fire on. Assuming that's a fire. It's good, but it did come on. Matala Kane! It's been a minute since I posted food photos, but here's my fave recipe from the GOAT recipe book, First Things First. Oh, Matala, I love you. These are bacon and egg muffins. These are bowler. No joke. These are so delicious. So you have bacon and egg muffins, like egg bites, but then you also have like a muffin, savory muffin as well, and it's really good. Thank you, Matala, for sharing. Yeah. Looks good. They're so puffy, yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you for sharing, everyone. Okay, so today's a day where we need to make a coffee because Miss Molly is tired this morning and I'm waning and it's 45 minutes into stream. So we're gonna go over here. There we go. I'm gonna put the community wall up today and we've got the first person of 2024 to go up there is Beware. So I'm putting that up this afternoon. So I've got that there to remind me. Damn it. We haven't been using the coffee machine since... Oh my God, come out, Puck. How do I get my Puck out? Look at that gorgeous painted wall. Easy. That's a weight of my heart. Thank you. It's a beautiful white painted wall, isn't it? It's just beautiful. Today we're starting on this section of the house, of the wall. So Exceed's taped it, and then today you need to make a puck remover. Can you buy a puck remover? Why are they coming up? When we were using it regularly, it wasn't a big issue. I really messed that up. My fingers were working faster than my brain. You didn't... No. You didn't screw anything up. It's all good. Okay, so this goes on here, and this goes on here. Oh, bloody water tank. If I could... In an ideal world, the coffee machine should be like plumbed in or something. Okay. Like that. Then we're gonna go here. We're gonna do iced coffee. We should use some chai syrup, hey? Seeing as though, where is my jar? Here, he's put it in here. Okay. I'm pretty keen for the next, I think we'll do them every month. So you know how we did all things mustard? Next time's gonna be all things coffee. So we're gonna buy some expensive beans, we're gonna buy some cheap beans, store-bought beans, we're gonna use the like freeze-dried instant coffee. We do all things coffee. I miss the coffee talk. There's a bin you smack the portafilter that gets the puck out. It's cushioned so that it doesn't ruin the hand. That's what I've got. That's what I've got. That's that thing there. It's got a cushion on it, and you bang it, into the little tub. But surely there should be like one that scrapes it or something so you don't have to bang it. I don't know. Because it's coffee, yeah. Who likes coffee? Coffee, coffee, coffee. Okay, I'm gonna just check that this milk is good. You can scoop it out, use a towel to clean the portafilter after it's pulled. Is that what I should do? I should get in the habit of not leaving it in the coffee? So like once I pulled because I just leave it like that and I let it turn off. So you're telling me that I should just empty it straight away when it's hot. That's a good idea. And you know what we should do while we're here is probably clean it. So now you've told me that all these things to do. Now I've got to. Okay. Here. Clean cycle. Pop that there. Put a little tub of latte. How many of you like coffee? How do you drink your coffee? How do you make it? Do you have a machine? Do you have a Keurig? Do you have a pour over? How do you pick your poison? Guys? I couldn't get over how many people use a Keurig in North America. Like the cup, the pod coffee, kind of like an espresso machine. They're very easy to have at hotels. There we go. Just clean itself. I don't want to admit this. None of my friends know I don't drink coffee, but I have a Keurig, and my friends and family keep giving me coffee products constantly. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, this milk's so good. Buy milk. That was left over from the crepe stream, guys. Buy milk. 5 cup is more like 2 of the other cups. I use an AeroPress. Oh yeah, are they good? And a mocha. Tell me what is a mocha pot. I have a little machine so I can just something fresh. So I ingest something fresh for most every cup. Pour. Oh yeah, so that's what's happening then. Fresh, it should stop, it should pop straight out. Then if give it a light tap. Yeah, okay. From what I know, I've played around with a few manual machines, but just don't have one. Okay, 5 cup. I have a Keurig, but I also have a French press in a drawer. I like French press coffee. Exceed's not a big fan of it. I like how strong it can be. Shadow Minx, welcome in, welcome back. If I win the Lotto, I get an espresso machine. For now, my standard is black coffee. So when you say, but like, how do you drink your black coffee? Is it using powder, or how do you like it? Prefer coffee maker, but when you say coffee maker, what do you mean? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, we call that a coffee maker, coffee machine, but I'm trying to understand what you guys... is it the one in the pot where you put the powder, like the ground coffee at the top, and then you fill it with water in the other section, and then it brews and like goes through a filter? Because that is not big here in Australia. That is, no. Drip, yeah, typical Australian coffee maker, drip coffee. Okay, that makes sense. All right, 14th of January. Cool, we got 2 days. Kidding. There we go, iced coffee. That one, simple but works. Yeah, nice. Whatever dirt juice makes the caffeine flow. Our water here is so hard that our Mr. Coffee brewer needs to be replaced. It's less than a year old. Oh my goodness. Do you know what we did? Is we put a home filtration system. It cost us about $495 in total, $500, and then I think it was maybe $300 to install it. And it has been fantastic. Our skin, like when you're showering, your skin feels nicer. It takes less like build up on your dishwasher. Your sink doesn't have build up. Your coffee machine and things. Yeah, so it's something for about, you know, it's probably cheaper for you guys. It's on our list probably this summer. Nice. Had an espresso machine. It is tight. The cleanup, it can be a bit of a pain. Exceed just doesn't like it because there's a lot of steps. Like you have to fill up. It's always the way that when you want a coffee, the machine says it's got no water in it or it's got no beans, and you know then it takes heaps of like steps to be able to make an actual coffee, and it frustrates him. But he's not drinking coffee anymore because it kind of gives him a bit of heart flutter. Do we put the hair up? Bye bye, curls. I love a percolator cup. A percolator cup. Tell me what that is. Old school. Oh, the silver one. That makes real like an Italian percolator. Best coffee. I used to have one. I would love to get another one. I don't know what happened to it, but I agree. I think that makes the best coffee. Like a silver percolator, just like a small one. I think what happened, it fell off the stove because I have gas, and it melted the handle, so then I couldn't use it anymore. Little percolator, water softener is pretty much necessary for sure. That's around our area as well. It just, we did get a company that they come out and they wanted to charge us it was meant to be $5,000 and then they had a deal and it was $3,000. It was such a rort. Like they come out and they test your water and they say, oh my God, look at the water. There's so much chlorine. It's as chlorine as a pool. And it's such a marketing tactic to kind of like shock you, and you know that they'll come out and they'll it's like $3,000, but then every year you need to replace the filters and things. And if a company has a marketing team that will come out to your house, you know that there's too much fluff in the price. Like we just source the products ourselves. We got our local plumber to come and install it, and it was like, yes, I think it worked out to be $600 like installed. Something like that, $400 to $600 installed completely, compared to $3,000. Can you believe it? So big fan of it, but not at an exorbitant price. Okay, so we're making noodles, chow mein. So first we need to make egg noodles, egg nudes. To answer your question, I usually don't drink coffee. Yeah, I get it. I don't drink it often. I might drink like maybe once or twice a week. I haven't really drunk much tea. Usually in the colder months, I drink a lot of tea. Exceed brings me a tea in bed on non-stream days. He makes me a tea throughout the day, or at nighttime I have a tea while we're watching shows. I've stopped drinking tea at nighttime because it helps with my sleep. I'm like, duh. Why was I thinking I wasn't sleeping very well when I was having caffeine tea, because I like strong English breakfast, 2 hours before I went to bed? Of course I wasn't sleeping, so I cut that out. And now it's getting hotter. It just feels too hot to drink. Do you know what I mean? So I drink ice every now and then iced coffee, but a lot more water. A lot more water. I set it up every night and keep the concentrate in the fridge for about a week. Nice. Cold brew. Sounds good. Do you, when you drink your cold brew, old mama, do you drink it with like a sweetener? Do you drink it with milk? How do you like your cold brew? My coffee these days comes in the form of coffee and cream hard candies. Merrick, you're diabetic. But you gotta enjoy something sometimes. Okay, so So I think we're gonna do the cheesecake first. Because I voted for cheesecake and I don't care if anyone else doesn't want it. But it's gonna be fun. It's like a souffle cheesecake, but gluten-free. So we need 190 grams of cream cheese, butter, 140 grams of butter. We need an apron. So we've got a full apron. Do we do colour or do we do a molly apron? Oh, I don't know where half apron is. Okay. If you want to add hot water, if you want cold, I pour over ice. Oh, sorry, if I want hot, I add hot water. If I want cold, I... Nice. And the concentrate, how do you have like a method? How much coffee, how much water? All right, cool. So, grease and line an 18 centimeter cake tin and preheat your oven to 100 degrees Celsius. So, fan force. It doesn't say fan forced. It just says 100 Celsius. Don't. We'll just do this. Okay, 100. That's low. That's low. Then we get one of these. A meatball mat. How many people saw my Instagram story yesterday? I made an Instagram video, my first one ever, with me in it, with me new setup, my new little rig. You reckon? No, not that one. But yeah, that you obviously saw the charity one. This is my little rig, guys. So I've got this or the Elgato mount. So hold on. Ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da. This is my new little rig. Isn't this cute? So, this is my Elgato mini mount. I put up a little video of this yesterday on my Instagram stories. So this, ooh, my phone's a bit, oh, hold on. I'm not very good at putting these on. There we go. So it goes like that, and then you hold your phone, and then you can put your iPad in here as well. So you put your iPad there, and I can follow a recipe while I'm filming myself. So I can be in the videos now, like that. So that sits there, your phone fits there. I didn't put that in very well. So this, the stand, the mount all comes, it's the mini mount, and then this is a solid arm with a key light mini. So it's very cool. I love my Molly mug. Oh, did it arrive? Merrick, did your stuff arrive? Molly, I need to finish mowing the lawns. The rain was made everything grow so quickly. See, we haven't been getting any rain and our lawn isn't, I'm very jealous. You got here today, fantastic, Merrick. Thank you for sending yours off as well. Glad it all arrived safely. So yeah, guys, exclamation mark Elgato. We are sponsored by Elgato. We re-signed for the new year, yes! So very excited, very grateful for the opportunity to work with the Elgato team. They're fantastic. It's gonna be, by the end of this year, it's gonna be 2.5 years that we're gonna work with them. So they asked to re-sign, and we use a lot of their products to level up the kitchen and the content. So I'm excited to make some more videos this year and bring you some cool stuff. We're also, we're upgrading the link because this year there's gonna be a link with a discount code. So they are going to give us a small percentage of commission if you choose to vote. If you choose to use the link, not this one, it's coming. We get a small 5% commission, but there's no pressure to use it. But you also get a little bit of a discount as well, which will be really cool. So keep your eyes peeled in the next few weeks. I just need to set it up. But it's a new thing that they're starting, which is, to help the communities, but also the content creators too. So very cool. Elgato has a lot of great products. They're always coming out with new ones and, improving their current lineup. Just stuff that I had seen when we started streaming and I wanted, but I hadn't had the opportunity or didn't think that I needed. And now I get to try them and I get to put them into different uses. And the way that I like to see us in our community, we use their products in a different way than is marketed. Like, we're not gamers, we use them, we are streamers, but we use them in a different format and showing you how do you get different uses out of them. So it's cool. All right, so I need to go and get cream cheese. We need vanilla bean paste is in there, 4 eggs, corn flour, the rest of my flour blend. Okay, so let's just bring this in here. Thank you, Hells Bells. Okay, so let's just see what this is done now. Fantastic. Great job. So we just clean the coffee machine. Oh, I need to empty this now. Do you guys like Japanese cheesecake, souffle cheesecake? How many of you have had any? Japanese cheesecake. It's like fluffy, kind of tastes like you're eating a cloud. It's kind of like a chiffon cake, but more softer and creamy. Kind of like it's a bit firmer than a chiffon cake, or a Japanese. What do you call the Japanese cake? Yeah, chiffon, right? Chiffon cake? Is that what I'm thinking? All right, we need 4 eggs. 4 ovos. Okay. We need the gluten-free flour blend in here. I haven't connected these yet. Gluten-free flour blend. Then we need cream of tartar. Cream of tartar there. Sugar is at the front. I got enough there. Corn flour, corn starch. Corn flour. Here we go. Fantastic. I'm just going to get some cream cheese out of here. Can you see the fridge? Ba-da-ba. Boo-doo-boo-doo. Boo-doo-boo-doo. Castella. That's the favorite. That's the favored cake in Japan today. Castella. Okay. A chiffon cake. Ow! Ow! Sponge cake with a finer, more compact texture. Okay. All right. Good morning, bom dia. The Milk Squad. How you been? Been keeping out of trouble? How's that beautiful nephew, right? Nephew or niece doing? Okay, so we've now got to get our tin. We're making gluten-free Japanese cheesecake. Hopefully 18 centimeters. So if I'm starting with 18, I need to go about here, and it's going to be about 7 inches, which is, this one's a bit big. We get a smaller one. don't know if I've got smaller. Or what I can, do I have 6 inches? Then it will just be a fatter cheesecake. What's this? Okay. Do I do 6 inches or do 8 inches? I don't have 7 inches. It looks like it's already going to be quite fat, so I'm probably gonna do bigger. The texture comes from the process of pouring the batter through a fine mesh before baking. Interesting. I'm still partial to mochi. Okay, okay. Like me some mochi. Do I have any more of the tins there? Oh, no, that's bunt tin. Small and tall. Yeah, I agree. However, the smaller it is, the narrower it is, the taller it is, the longer it takes to cook. Whereas if you're wider, shorter, cook quicker. And that's what we need for stream. So, I am going to show you, I told you the trick that you don't have to use a water bath. If you put a smaller tin inside a larger tin, creates an air gap. That air gap gets warm and helps retain heat. Then you don't have to do a water bath. Good trick. So for this, what you want to do is grab yourself some baking paper. He's good. He's now crawling properly. Starting to stand up more. So cute. Thomas is sitting up. He's not crawling yet, but becoming a little bit more animated. DeMilk Squad's nephew, a little bit older than my nephew. Thomas is 8 months? No, 7 months? Nearly 8 months old. Wow, that's I haven't met him yet. He lives in Colombia. But we get to see a lot of videos, which is quite cool. Seeing the little men grow. And then one day, hopefully we'll be able to meet him and he'll be able to see his cousins. If Exceed and I can have kids. All right, so we've prepared that. We might do some around the side. Ta-da. It's a bit wonky molly, like this. Scissor. And what we want to do is we want to cut these strips out and then we're going to put them around the side so then it won't stick to the side, but then it also creates like a nice, more even edge. So you can do it like this, or if you are clever, is fold, poke your knife in there. You've got to be careful with this. Okay, so you hold it there, poke your knife in, holding it flat, scraper it down so it pulls out. Okay. I can only. Oh, don't do what I did. Oh my God, don't do what I just did. Oh my gosh. It's a bit wonky. Just, I think the knife's got a bit of a burr in it. And it cuts. Perfect! So just stick with your scissors, guys. This is what I said in the first time, stick with scissors. Damn it, JD, right? Okay, so but this should be able to go around like this. This bit go like that, and then make a circle. Cool? And then you're like, Molly, it's flapping. We don't want it to flap. We don't like flappers around here. Spray. Okay, see how it's like, pick it up and it's curving inward. So then you invert it the other way, so then it tries to push itself out, right? Like that. So pick it up, and what way is it trying to curl? See, it's like not, it's curling this way. So you go the opposite way, stick it in there. Beautiful. See, fantastic. Look at that job you did. I think it needs a bit more spray, but whatever. There we go. Fabulous, prepared. My apron has an extra strappy thing, yes. So all the aprons, if you get a full apron, they come with 2 straps. Originally when we purchased them, they came with 1 strap, but Exceed and I, we like to ensure that the products are how we would like to use them. So we purchased extra, and it has an extendable strap like this, because we didn't want them, I'm sick of having aprons that, because I'm a bit shorter, and the apron's like halfway down your chest. So we paid extra, and we got them made, and then I put them into the packaging separately. You get 2 straps, so then you've got one that you can make tighter if you want. Make sense? So one's just a single, and then the other one's an extendable strap. I mean, we're in the 20s again, Molly. Flappers could be in fashion, could be. I would really, so like along with my ideas are for streams, once a month we do all things something, like all things mustard, all things coffee, and we do like a breakdown of like food science or you're comparing food products, and if the expensive version's really worth it, I want to do one of them. And I also thought a themed stream, so something like we could do 1920s, medieval food, space age food, things like that. Like we do a themed, non-sponsored, well possibly one could be sponsored, but a sponsored theme stream a month. What do we think? So that it could be 1950s, and I dress up and we be like, red lipstick, my hair up, and preparing for my husband to come home from work. And I have to prepare the kids' meals, and I have to, do all the ironing and make sure everything's perfect. Yeah? So that is the plan, Stan. Who am I kidding? I like all food. Yeah, so I just want to figure out some cool stuff. And themes, I want to do more themes. I want to do more experiments, like science experiments, like things that we've done, like things that you see on TikTok, Instagram. Like remember we did that jelly island cake? That was really cool. So we made a cake out of, we made a cake, like an island out of cake, and then we did jelly as, I'll have to show you a photo. It was so much fun. Do you guys remember? Like I want to do more stuff like that. But why's my phone off? Why is my phone not turning on? What's happening? Why is my phone off? I didn't turn it off. Huh? What just happened? No, my phone's on 81%. But now it didn't, that was real. It's been really weird. It's like on D&D, but what won't come off. There we go. Oh, it's been super weird. You must have held a button. No, I didn't. I just picked it up and it was off. That was an aspic phase. Let me look. Island cake. Your order is ready to collect. Did someone tip $2? did we get a tip 27 minutes ago for $2? I didn't even see it. Did you guys? Thank you for the tip. Now, when you put it in the stand, the Elgar. Oh, yeah. Crazy JD, yes. Ed, what are you doing? What was that for? I just heard the beep. We've got something in the mail. Let's go. Let's go see the mailman. Let's go see the mailman. Coming. Shh, 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 shh. Morning. Thank you very much. Two things. What have we got? Exceed got a new shirt. Exceed got a new shirt. Oh, that's... And then, what's this? Two things for Exceed. I don't know what they are, so I can't open them. I know one shirt, but something's from Amazon. Did I buy something from Amazon? Or did he buy something from Amazon? Is it a tropical shirt? It's a theme shirt. It's a surprise for me, but it's for my family. So he said that, because he's the token IT tech support for my family, so he wanted a shirt that he could wear at family occasions that said family tech support or something like that. Like, have you tried turning it on and off again or something like that? So he found one and he bought it without showing me. Yeah. He's all right. He does get paid for, he works with my auntie, has her IT guy. So that's nice. He does a lot of work with it, but he loves it. He is happy to help. But sometimes it does get, I know, it does get frustrating. I can't find this island cake. I don't even remember when we did it. I think 2020. Let's just go island. It was, I need to show you. I can't not show you. It's the coolest thing. Um, 2019, when do we think we did it? Instagram maybe? If I can't find it, I won't try too hard, but it was basically a cake that was shaped as an island, and then you wrapped it in, and put it in a cake tin, and then you poured gelatin, like coloured gelatin, and it made it look like it was surrounded by water. It was really cool. When they ask if you take a look at their computer, I ask if they would take a look at the rash on my bum. Oh my God. You know when you're at that level that like you've had enough. That's not like, oh no, I don't really want to. That's just like, I've been asked too many times, like, piss off type thing. Okay, I'm going back. I need to find this cake. We've done some super cool, if I could scroll through Instagram, we've done some cool stuff over the years. I think that you guys will be a little bit proud of me. I wrote up a like proposal thing, and I posted in some community business pages, like Facebook pages, promoting my photography business. I sent some emails out, so hopefully I'm hearing back, like we'll hear back soon. Bit scary, but I'd like to get some work for some food photography. I'm feeling I don't feel comfortable or confident. I feel more comfortable than confident that I know that I can help people. I am terrified of actually doing the work, but I know I've got to get out of my own way and get out of my comfort zone. All right, I can't find this cake. Damn it. It was so cool too. That was in the US. Where is this island cake? So if you guys want to see, this is what I used to put on Instagram. Like these were my food photos. How far I've come. Look at that. That's still fine. I remember posing for that photo. That was key lime pie. Why is it so bright? Look at that. Damn. I think it was around February 21. Okay. I think you're close. Oh, I'm in 2019, so I may have gone too far. I don't know. I'll look at it later. But yeah, it was cool. So, but like, look at the fun things we've done in the past. Look at that toothless cake. That cake we didn't want to eat, so it sat on my bench for 2 weeks, and then it was all molded underneath, so we threw it out. I thought it was really dope. What else themed have we done? Oh, do you remember these? Little bombs? Is that what they're called? Bombs? These were themed Game of Thrones cupcakes. They had the house sigils on the top. What else is themed? That was Swedish. Oh. Look at that. We've done KFC probably about 5 times. Crusher. And I got all the KFC. I went to the KFC store and I asked them if I said I was doing the themed food, could they give me any of their packaging? So they gave me all of the packaging, like the cups and the crusher like cups and everything that I needed. They were so lovely. What? It was, we did Lord of the Rings. Miss Molly Pirate. It was when I read Red Hair. I wonder if there's a Molly Ketchum photo in there. No. Except when we got married. Star Wars. Look at my blonde hair. Guys, look at that. Looks so cool. That was Red Dead Redemption. That was our biggest stream we've ever done. We got rated with, I think, 4,000 people. Oh no, 5,000 people. So we had streamed with like 4,000 people like consistently, and they were all interactive. They were from like King Nappy's stream, and it was amazing. Blonde hair again. Doom. If you haven't seen some of our themed food, that's the Doom cake we made. And then look, the photos kind of get a bit better, progressively better. Oh, that was a cool stream. Do you guys remember Cat in the Hat? It was someone told me it was their first stream that they found our community, the Cat in the Hat stream. I was dressed up in yellow. You guys loved this one. Sorry, I've gone off a massive tangent. That was our old backyard. on one side. Crash Bandicoot stream. I like reminiscing. They were so cool. They were really yummy. Then this was a cool stream. That was made out of white chocolate. Oh, that was it. Dark Moon Fair. Skull looked amazing, thank you. Bob Ross. Anyway. Last one. There you go. Some of the cool themes we've done. All right. Now, we're going to get back into cooking. I got totally sidetracked. Sorry about that. One day we'll find the island cake. All right, so combine the cream cheese, butter, vanilla in a saucepan. Okay. Removing from the heat and adding the eggs. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So, we need to add 190 grams of cream cheese. This is, Margot told me, not that we're trying to make cream cheese healthy. It's only 190 grams, so I feel like it's not bad. And then there's like heaps of eggs, 4 eggs. Okay. Hello, Chester. Have you had cheesecake? What do you like? Oh my God, I didn't realize it was this much cream cheese. I saw 190 and I was like, yeah, that's only like a quarter of a cup. 192, 191. There. So that goes in a saucepan. So it's like 3/4 of a container or a pack, whatever it's called. Now, then we add cream cheese, butter, 40 grams of butter. So we're going to put this onto here. Go. Zero it. And we want 40 grams of butter. Beautiful. I'm learning how to make my own cream cheese. Ooh, trying to get the Philadelphia flavor. Okay. Tell me how that goes. I love doing that type of thing. We've made mozzarella before. We did try to make our own cheddar cheese once. We aged it and then we must have had some bacteria or something. It did go bad. Like we covered it in wax and we aged it for 9 months in my uncle's fridge. He had like a curing fridge. But then when we cut it open, it wasn't very good. So I'd like to try something like that again. I took home all the abandoned aprons to wash and tied their strings to try and avoid disaster. They're, oh, I've done that before. Yeah, I try and do that too when we wash our aprons. They always get knotted and broke, like then they rip. Oh, I'm thinking of you. Beware. Good luck. Okay, vanilla bean paste and salt over medium heat. Okay, so we're going to warm this and cook it slowly. There we go. Found a picture of the island cake. Oh my God, you're amazing. Did you really? I can't believe you did that. You went through all that effort. That is phenomenal. Did you happen to post it somewhere? To Milk Squad, thank you so much. For that, I'm going to give you the VIP. Give you some VIP. I started a new sourdough starter, so we'll put that there. I am wanting to get into sourdough again, but when we did sourdough squad, I was making too much bread. I was cooking bread every 2 or 3 days. If you have things that strings you can mesh laundry bag, that's a good idea. Okay. Very good idea. Okay. Mods, do we have any mods in chat, please? Beware. Do you know how to make the Milk Squad VIP? Do you have the ability? Or do you have to exceed? Yeah, I had some at one point. Don't currently. Okay. I would do this in the microwave. I wouldn't do this on a stove if it was me. Because like I don't feel like you get necessarily an even heat, and I feel like I'm going to burn something. Like I would put this in a heat-proof container covered and warm it up. I just stopped making bread from starter because of the feeding of it, and I wound up making bread so often. Me too. And we got to a stage where you cannot resist a fresh loaf of bread. And so we were eating at least half a loaf every day. It was real bad. So then I went like cold turkey and stopped. I can do it. I'll see. I should be able to do it. Thank you, Beware. All good. It's really hard to resist fresh bread. Okay. Cold turkey as a bread replacement. Funny you said that. Because my brain is just like pinging at the moment. I think it's just the coffee, I don't know. But I bought, when you said turkey, I was very excited because on my food order this week, I got turkey to just eat, to roast some turkey this weekend. Very excited. I loved it so much at Christmas, and I didn't feel like we got enough. There wasn't enough leftovers what I was expecting. 5 kilos, which is 5 kilos is 10 pounds. That was a large turkey, and I didn't really get any leftovers. So I was doing my grocery order last night. I thought feel like to get some turkey breast so that I can satiate my turkey craving. Okay. Same with fry bread. I can't make a full batch anymore. I eat it, right? Okay, so that is the mixture. And then it says, combine the cream cheese in the saucepan, which we did over low heat until it's smooth. Remove from the heat and add the egg yolks one at a time, whisking to each addition. Okay, so we'll just let that cool slightly while I do community. Roles manager, here we go. I got it. Let's add the Milk Squad VIP. Save. Here we go. The Milk Squad, you are a VIP. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate it. Guys, this is the cake we made. I feel like we should do another one. That was the cake. So this is cake, and that's jello. And then we had like a little boat that was made out of cinnamon. I think we could do a better job. And it was just chocolate cake that we molded, and then you put like a bit of food coloring in the jello to make it kind of look like it was the like the waves. Island cake 2.0, need to redeem it. Flake boat. It wasn't a flake, it was a cinnamon quill. The only thing I had at the time. Looks like something for a display. I wouldn't want to eat it. Wasn't there sharks in there too? I don't think so. We did talk about, but I could never find. We were going to do a version like the Star Wars, like lava, but I couldn't get I needed an Obi-Wan and a Luke Skywalker figurine. I was looking for like mini Lego figurines so that we could do, what is it where they fight? And Anakin, not Luke Skywalker, Anakin and Obi. They were the Mustafar? Is it Mustafar? You know, where there's all like the volcano and the lava and Mustafar. Yeah. I have the high ground, Anakin. It's over. Mustafar. That's it. Mustafar. In the volcanic place, yeah. So I wanted to do a version of that, but I could never find the figurines. I looked for months online, everything. They were always going to be too big. We could do a larger. I thought Mustafar was the Lion King. We could do like a sheet cake style. That would be cool. So if anyone has an idea of something we could do with this, do Island Cake 2.0, or can find me some figurines of Anakin and Obi, so we could do a fighting scene. That would be cool. Thank you to Milk Squad. Cut gummy bears to form. Nah, I get it. That's a good idea, but you want something that like it looks like them. Iconic Aussie brand releases Vegemite cream cheese. Nah. Don't know how I feel about that. January 15th. Ugh. Star Wars figurines, Lego ones. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But I couldn't find if they had them or. Okay. Now, next. We're cooking, guys. We can't just go on fun tangents around here. Okay? You can't distract me. So we need the where'd the eggs go? Oh my goodness. Eggs. 4 ovos, 4 eggs. Then we need to separate them to egg yolks and egg whites. Here. We're going to whip them. We're going to need 15 grams of gluten-free cornstarch, corn flour. Remember, gluten-free. If you are gluten-free, not all corn flour or cornstarch is actually from corn. There is a variation using wheat, which we found out last week. Okay? So you got to make sure it's not wheat starch. Okay, and then 25 of the gluten-free flour blend that we made last week. Okay. So to here, I'm going to add 15 grams of corn flour. I don't think one should make a gummy Obi-Wan or Anakin for that matter. Just doesn't seem right. Exceed and I were watching, it's past 30 days, we can talk about it. We were watching what's her name? Ashadi Save Me, the newest Star Wars show.
What's her face?
Oh my God, I shouldn't have even brought it up because I didn't even. Ahsoka. How did you guys feel about Ahsoka? Read the labels always, especially if you're gluten-free for medical reasons. True. Did you guys like Ahsoka? $25 grams. I thought the whole Anakin thing, really enjoyed, probably the most consistent of all the new Star Wars stuff. Out of all of everything that's been coming out recently, Loki is still the best out of all the, Marvel, Disney, Star Wars shows. Loki's been the best. Ahsoka was okay, but I didn't like the whole Anakin thing. I thought that was just like too much of a trying to bring him back. I didn't like that at all. But I don't know, they were just like, I think Ahsoka's story because I don't know her too much of for the Anakin stuff. You really need to have watched the Clone Wars and Rebels animated series. Yeah. So that's what I was saying, the whole clone, that connection. You have to be a massive, a Star Wars fan, covering all of the other content, not just the mainline Star Wars stuff, to understand that she was his Padawan. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, so for me, I knew that, but it didn't feel, for me, and Exceed, we were discussing that it was introducing new content that we didn't know, but it made us aware of it, so that we're going to probably watch Clone Wars or some of the animated stuff for that reason, because it felt like it came out of left field and they were trying to just bring him back but I did like it. I didn't mind, I just think that I don't know, the Star Wars stuff, Obi was okay. There just hasn't been anything great recently coming out from them, from the Disney crew. But Loki, though. Whew. Yeah, Kenobi was a little bit disappointing. Yeah. Okay. What I'm watching at the moment is Wrexham. Welcome to Wrexham, if any of you have seen it. Have you watched Echo? No. I don't have Disney Plus. We don't have Disney Plus. Is it good? I don't know, I just feel like that Marvel, even the movies, it just seems so rushed. Everything that was coming out, She-Hulk, not really great. A lot of the things that we've been watching recently, we watched a few movies. This just seems to be just shit. Dave Filoni, the creator of Ahsoka, and did the animated series with the new creative director of Star Wars. So I think of him overseeing Star Wars will begin to improve. Nice. Okay. So 4 egg yolks there. Sorry, this should be back here. Okay. And then last one. What are you guys watching at the moment? What do you recommend? I've told all of you that you really need to go watch Silo and what was the other one that I said? Silo. Oh, guys, Apple TV is coming out with some bangers. Lessons in chemistry. I've got egg yolk in here. Damn it. Lessons in chemistry. Silo and... Oh, what is it? It's on the tip of my tongue. The one where they're underground and the split personalities. Oh, what's his name? Ben. Ben from... Oh, man. I have to think of it. Gilded Age? Not a big fan. Oh, are you? I think Good Omens season 1 was good. Season 2 was crappy. I couldn't get around it. I don't know. Like Exceed and I was saying that it was all a bit boring. Just couldn't really. Like they're such great actors, but I don't know, just something about it. I really like season 1 better. To watch Echo, you kind of need to watch Hawkeye first. Okay. Oh, so I thought Echo was from Star Wars. Isn't Echo from Star Wars? Isn't she the chick from... Isn't Echo... Who am I thinking of? No, Echo is MCU. Oh, okay. I was thinking Echo was Ahsoka's Padme. What's her name? Ahsoka's Padawan. I wasn't a big fan of season 2, but I'm mainly there for David Tennant, aren't we all? Sabine Wren. Okay, Sabine Wren. All right. Thought Echo was a dolphin. All right, so into here we've got egg yolks, cream cheese, and we just want to... I should have got a whisk, but it's fine. Beautiful. What I'm going to do is bring out the big guns. My new little whiskey whisk. Check this out. New. You know what I'm not looking forward to? That new, what I'm probably not going to watch, the new Mean Girls movie. I don't know. I just don't think it's necessary. Mean Girls on its own was great. Why did they need to make a second one? Someone watch it and tell me if it was good. Because like it's iconic. That movie is so good. Like money, of course. What a cute little whisk. So it's a little whisk like this, but then it's also one like that. So it's got 2 attachments. So it's a frother and a whisk. It's pretty cute. Steve got it for me for Christmas. I think it was recommended by Roselli. So it's got 3 speeds. Need a cake scraper for the sides. Yeah. Where did I just put my spatula? Mr. P-Dog and I'll watch sometime and report back. Please do. I don't think you're the target audience for that Mean Girls, to be fair. What do you mean? Who's the target audience? Young girls? Are you saying I'm not young anymore, booty? Who's the target audience? Okay, so our corn flour, cornstarch mix. I'm a cool mom. I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. It's just so good. So when did it come out? What year? I think this is the musical version though, not just a remake. I did hear that, but I've never seen the musical either, so I don't know the storyline. Is it their kids? What exactly? What is the musical about? Molly is 20 again with that hair. Curls get the girls. That's what I tell Chester. All right, cream cheese mixture. It looks good. Not saying you're old, just experience now. Oh, damn, Booty's calling me old. Oh, shots fired, Booty. Booty, booty, booty. Hitting me hard. So that's the cream cheese mixture we want. Fabulous. They're 100% targeting the people that grew up with the originals. I grew up with the originals. So that's me. Just trying to make it, oh, that didn't? Do you think, like, just trying to make it so they could take their kids along? Reckon? You think? Like the Barbie movie? Yeah, I understand. So into here, we've got 4 egg whites. I think I got all of the yolk out. Let's pray that we got all the yolk out, or I'm going to really cry. And then we're going to add cream of tartar. 1/8 of a teaspoon. Teeny tiny bit. So you know, like, I've been having this, I need your opinion, because, like, I've been thinking of, like, seeing if we have kids, but I feel old. I know, and I'm like, I thought to myself the other day, like, will I be, all these people having, like, if I take my kid to preschool, kindy school, will I be the old mum? Like, I know I'm going to be, like, 32 this year, and I know that that's not really old, but I feel old. And now Booty's calling me old. Do you have kids? How old were you when you had your kids? Oh, honey, I'm 65. You're not old. No, but like, you're a young whippersnapper. Thanks, Dex. Ain't nothing about it. My sister had her first kid at 30. Yeah, I'm going to be 32. I mean, my mum was 35 when she had me. Our age is now more the normal age for starting families. Okay. There are kids running at preschool around with 80-year-old dads. Don't worry. Damn. Wow. I'm 36 today. Today is your birthday? It's the Milk Squad. Is today your birthday? We need to start a calendar because I need to remember. You guys need to remind me this stuff. 30 was the best time of my life. I think 30s are great. Sometimes I feel 109. I agree with that. Okay, so we've got 110 grams of sugar. The Milk Squad, is today your birthday? My sister is 38 this month, and she had her last kiddo last year. My dad was 40 when I was born. My dad was 30. My mum was 18, 19, and 24 when she had her 3 kids. And so, like, I'm thinking, oh, am I old? Have I left it too late? But I don't think so.
Delicious.
Liz, thank you for gifting to the Milk Squad. Guys, can we give some love to the Milk Squad? Happy birthday. Why don't you tell me? Thank you, Liz. My friends have had babies at 38 and 39, and they're considered geriatric pregnancies. Dad was 40 when he was born. His mum. I don't know if your dad was 40 when he was born. When you were born? Maybe? I'm hoping your dad wasn't born at 40. Is he like some Benjamin Button? His mum and dad were 40 and 50 respectively. Damn. My dad was 40 when I was born. I know what you meant. Cool. Yeah, I think that it's normal, and my family friend who's a teacher, she said that a lot of people because she does kindy, like pre-primary, and she said that she gets a lot of parents who are in their 30s. So his parents were also older when he was born, so it runs in the family. Okay. My mum was 33, 37, and 38. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, my mum was 26. I was her second kid. I was my dad's third. I think a lot of people now are having kids older. I like to do that too. Yeah. And like, so we discussed it years ago, but we never felt like, we didn't know if we were going to have, or we were not, but we were or we were not, sorry. But for Exceed and I, we have more life experience. We've both travelled, spent a lot of time travelling together as well as separately. We have a lot more life experience and a lot more to offer a child compared to like, you know, a younger parent. Like, we're not like, I don't want to compare what's right or wrong, but for us, we have more life experience than we did when we were in our 20s, and a better financial, you know, position and all that. And it wasn't right for us then. I don't know about this mixer. This is on like top level. It's been charging. It's fully meant to be fully charged, but it's going like. Molly, just do your normal, whenever that is. Thank you. I will. At the end of the day, I'm only going to do me, and what's right for us. This is the one with the bent beater. I fixed the bent beater, from my understanding, so it's not making a noise anymore. But it just feels like it's not doing very well. I love that it is not cordless. So if I took this back, I don't know what I would do. What else I would get? Can you smell anything strange coming from the mixer? Nope, it's not heating up or anything. I feel like my parents being older made them better parents. They had more maturity, and the kids are expensive, so more financial stability helped too. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, can you hear it? Like, it's like slowing down. That's not how to make babies, though. You want me to go into detail? It's called Miss Molly Makes, but I think we can draw a line before that. I think that's a bit too far. Is there any other cordless mixers that you guys recommend? I know we're going off on another tangent. Both of my siblings have started having kids in their 30s, and I think it's a great choice for both of them. For them both, yeah. And Pity Makita don't do kitchen stuff. It would be. You know, we might not be able to, but I think we're gonna give it a red hot go. And if it is meant to be. If it's meant for us, it'll find us. If it isn't, then we're gonna travel, and we're gonna take you. You know, it'll be easy for stream. Then I won't have to stop streaming for a while. Makita kitchen drill attachment. I wonder, I could probably clamp that into my drill. Shall we try? I'll be back. I don't have a Makita, I have an Azito. It's a cheaper brand. They still might make the second US trip, yeah, and See everyone in Ohio. Hell yeah. Okay. Maybe this is all I need. But it needs two, like it. It's a bit heavy. It's much heavier. So it says to stiff peaks. I'm adopted and I count myself as very fortunate. My parents were wonderful and were given a wonderful extended family. I highly recommend if folks want children. Yeah, you know, that's what another option is that we discussed being able to adopt and give a safe, healthy home to a child. Even fostering. Fostering is a little bit hard with my work, and but I think, yeah, the option's there. Thank you for sharing, old mama. Are you guys considering coming? Oh, guys, we've got no US plans whatsoever at the moment. It's so expensive to get there. And if we do have a kid, maybe in a few years, foster me. My hubby bought me a Hamilton Beach hand mixer. Works well. Is it cordless? I think once because I've gone cordless, I can't go back. It's just so functional. It's so good. Look at this. It needs a KitchenAid, not cordless. But I'm glad that it's working well for you. This is really heavy. Yeah. You can go backwards, you can go forwards. It's really heavy after a while. Not stiff peaks yet. I don't think I've ever seen cordless. This one here is cordless. It's got a battery. The problem is it costs $200 and it doesn't work very well. It does, but not at the same time. Like, I've just had some issues with it recently. I might take it back and just get a new one. It might just be that version. A Zito drill, probably what, $40 and smashing it. This, I think this was like $89, maybe about 8 years ago, and it's fantastic. This is my original. I've got a hammer drill. I have heaps of their stuff because it's same batteries. I recently just bought a blower vac. The brand is amazing. Like for DIYers, it is, and it's got a 3-year warranty. You just take it back if it breaks. Big fan. I love Makita. Yeah, my stepdad has Makita. My dad has DeWalt. But for me, this is all I need. I just bought a sander because we're painting our house. So I just bought a sander, a cordless sander. $45. It's been amazing. A Zito sponsorship. Bunnings, sponsor me. Still soft. Okay, I'm back. God, I hate you're mowing. I read it as moving, and I was like, you're moving? Mowing. You just put a podcast on. Once you're in it, it's like going to the gym. Once you start, it's pretty straightforward and it's fine. But you just got to get the motivation to start. All right. If you're just joining us, the cordless mix has been playing up, so we thought, wonder if this would work using my drill, and it has. Pretty good. Ingenious. Oh, what a compliment, Hells Bells. Thank you. It wasn't all me. It was people in chat. Getting there. I can't take all of the compliments. You can have some every now and then. I share them every now and then. My arm is so sore from the gym anyway, and now this is making it worse. Definitely slower than having two, but I just got to make sure they don't hit each other. Whip it good, whip it good. Oh my God, my arm's so sore. Nearly stiff. Molly muscles. I've been to the gym 3 days in a row, and now this is day 4. What happened to the beta? It was gone slow. I don't know, it's been playing up, so. I think that's it, ladies. Oh, not stiff enough. A little bit longer. All buffed up. Getting sexy and strong for summer. Do the Molly workout. Oh, do the Molly workout. Yeah, do the Molly workout. You want big muscles? Do the Molly workout. You want those toned, sexy arms you can show off this summer? Do the Molly workout. Do the Molly workout. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now cross them. Now cross them. Quick, quick, slow. Quick, quick, slow. Now flex. Now flex. Flex, flex, flex. Oh my God, stiff already. Cool. And that should be stiff enough. You can do this. I take my shoes off so that I'm shorter. Ready? Beautiful. So now it says, stretch your arms. We're gonna mix that into the egg white. Tone arms faster if you beat it by hand. Just saying, Kaz, get out of here. Take that suggestion and get out. Okay, take some of this, the meringue, pop it in here. And you can beat this a little bit, like, you have to be totally gentle. Just get this out. Just loosens up the mixture, like that. There we go. All right, don't taste it. It's disgusting. It tastes really bad, but it will be good when it's done, okay? So take some more. Perfect. So you want to flip it over, fold it through. We're making Japanese cheesecake. I got cheesecake. Beautiful, look at that. Amazing. Now get this, put it in there. Don't taste it, it's disgusting. Molly, January 2020. Yeah. It'll taste better once it's finished, once it's cooked. I just realised I didn't put vanilla in there, so that's another reason why it won't taste very good. I was like, I'll do the vanilla later. And I forgot about it. How you doing, Sam? What's happening? Lovely to see you. You got some time off work or you're on your lunch break? Did you have any holidays, my friend? Beautiful. Oh, what's going on? I've got no vanilla. Yeah, I do. Not bad working from home. Working from home, is that a regular thing? It's very cool. Tempted to come in to watch someone missing, seeing your face. Ah, you're too kind. No, no holiday, just holiday on public holidays, that's all. Okay. How often do you work from home? 1 week home, 1 week. Oh, that's great. Fabulous. Okay. So I think that's that done for our cheesecake. Okay. Make sure it's all folded in. There's a bit at the bottom. I'm not the best at these cheesecakes. I'm not a good folder. I'm not patient. I'm patient. I'm not patient, but I am kind. I'm not gentle all the time. I always wanted to be a pastry chef, but the people that are best suited to pastry chefs, like being a pastry chef or a patisserie, working in a patisserie, are the people that are like detailed and go slow and they're, you know, logical and detail orientated and everything, not everything, but most things that aren't me. Like I like to be able to do fuss-free, delicious recipes. Koi pond mousse cake. Hey, thank you, Claus. I love it. Thank you so much for the redemption. Koi pond cake, okay. Mousse cake, that sounds good. It sounds familiar. I think we may have been something that I've seen before. I'm excited. All right, Japanese cheesecake. Okay. Fabulous. Now, it says, ba-ba-rum-bum-bum. To remove any air bubbles, insert a long skewer into the batter. Oh, move it, okay. Okay, we got I don't have a toothpick, so we use a skewer. If I can get it. Come out. So you just want to go around like that. Cool. Place the cake in a deep baking dish and fill the outside with water. We're not doing that. We're doing this. Put a cake within a tin, within a larger tin. You don't need a baking. Just okay. Place the center of the oven and bake for an hour and 45 minutes. Damn. Okay. Hey Google, set timer for 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Got it. 1 hour and 45 minutes. And that's starting now.
Did that work? Okay. Did that work? Hey Google, do I have any timers?
Yes, you have a 1 hour and 45-minute timer.
I can't hear anything, so you guys gotta tell me. I'm relying on you guys. Set timer for 1 hour and 45 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Bue. Okay, nudes. Let's make some noodles. I'm relying on you guys. Molly's sideways smart. I need to trust you when I can. All right, egg noodles, gluten-free style. So, rice flour, corn flour, tapioca starch, glutinous rice flour, xanthan gum, psyllium husk powder, eggs, oil, boiling water, lye. We're getting down and dirty, okay? So the things you do is you go here and you get one of these, a Macca's tray, a Molly Macca's tray. So I relabeled everything in the pantry. So now everything has a relabel, except I need to redo that one. But I'm a bit happy with how it all turned out. Okay, xanthan gum. What else did it say? I think it said glutinous rice flour. Tapioca starch. All the stuff. Psyllium. Don't know where it is. There it is, right at the top. On top of my shoulders. Okay. Psyllium, xanthan gum, glutinous rice flour, yes. Oh, so we don't need, yeah, rice flour, cornstarch is out there, tapioca starch. This. Then 3 large eggs. Getting our protein in. Bulking. I don't know, Margot, how much protein's in an egg? Are the eggs actually healthy? Then we need lye. So I'm pretty sure I bought lye water. Oh. A few months ago, I bought lye water. I found it. I need to stick these back together. Lye water. If I was lye water, here I would be. Lye water. So this gives them bouncy, chewy texture to noodles. You could also use baking soda, sodium monocarbonate. No, I don't know. Sodium bicarbonate. No. Baking soda that you bake. Baked baking soda. Alkaline baking soda. Yeah. Baked bicarbonate of soda. So lye water is an alkaline solution that's used sparingly, contributes to the bouncy, chewy, springiness of noodles that you need because of the lack of gluten. But they're also used in regular ramen noodles too. Lye water can be difficult to find. Heating sodium bicarbonate of soda, sodium bicarbonate, which transforms it into sodium carbonate, a stronger alkaline salt. It's a caustic substance. I already have some of that in here, but because I have this, we're going to try this out. Okay. So I think we've got everything. Fabulous. Let's go. Don't get your eggs. Don't crush your eggs. Chemistry. Yeah. Okay. the way. Get my drill out of the way. I don't think we're going to need this time. I am unsure, so I want to Google it. Feel free to Google it. Feel free to tell me your opinion. Are egg noodles the same as pasta? Is there a difference? What is the difference between egg noodles and pasta? Because I always thought they were the same. Obviously, this is more noodle because it's got like this texture issue. Like, I don't know. But like the difference between noodles and pasta, always really kind of, I don't really understand. It's very close. Okay. In dry ingredients in a large bowl of a food processor. Stand mixer with a paddle attachment can also be used. Do we do this by hand and regret it? Do we make it in a food processor that is hard to clean, or do we get the heavy stand mixer out? What do we think? I think we're gonna probably cut them with the. I think we should get the stand mixer out because I'm gonna use the stand mixer to cut them like we did the pasta the other day. Because I know anything less I will regret. Because I'm already sore from doing my Molly workout. Easiest is best. True. So here, put that away. I think we need a dough hook or a paddle. It says paddle, so we're using this. Excuse me. Now, into here. Place the dry ingredients. So we need 100 grams of rice flour, regular rice flour. Rice flour. I don't know how much this makes. It'll be fine. I hope they're good. I've been very impressed with all of the recipes in this cookbook so far. So I bet they're going to be delicious. Okay, zero that. So 100 grams, 75 grams of corn flour, cornstarch, which we have over here. Not 75 grams. 74. Tapioca starch. Oh, yes. Perfect. Glutinous rice flour. It's going to give us that. It's quite funny because we're making gluten free, but it's got glutinous rice flour. The actual term glutinous refers to like how sticky it is. Not, it actually doesn't contain gluten, which is a protein that comes from wheat. Go. And then I've got psyllium, which is this, kind of like a binding agent. Okay. Fabulous. So there are dry ingredients. So it says, place the dry ingredients in a bowl. In a separate jug, whisk together eggs and oil. So we'll need 20 mils. So which is 1 Australian tablespoon and 3 eggs, okay? So we don't really need scales for this. 20 mils, which is 20 mils Australian tablespoon or 4 US teaspoons, okay? Okay. And then, because I'm lazy, I just take it out of here. There we go. Easy peasy. And then crack that. Better than my cracking yesterday. I did a video on Instagram stories and I went to crack on the video and it went everywhere on the bench. It was cracked too hard. Some shells are firmer than others, so you might go to crack and it doesn't even like really crack the shell very much. Sometimes you do too much force and it just goes everywhere. Go watch my Instagram stories, it's quite funny. Okay. So we'll give that a little mix together. Just use this. Okay, in a separate jug, mix together the eggs and oil. Pour the egg oil mixture into the dry ingredients and mix on medium speed until it resembles breadcrumbs. It was a beautiful yolk though. Okay, so this is gonna go like this. First, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to mix this so it's nice and combined before I add in this. Hey Google, turn on Alexa. Oh shit!
Turning on Alexa.
That was my bad. It's not too bad, it's not too bad. Okay. So, that doesn't look like breadcrumbs, that looks like more of a, what do you call it? Oh, I've got to fill up the kettle after I use all the water. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, I thought I broke the kettle. All right, it's turning back on. I'm just putting some water into the sink now. Okay. So, Pour the egg oil until it resembles breadcrumbs. Add the boiling water and lye water and continue mixing. So lye water, we need 1.5 teaspoons. Okay, 1.5 teaspoon of this dangerous water. I even know how to open it. It's dangerous, supposedly. It's caustic. Do I wear gloves? Oh, I'm gonna cut myself. Yeah. Oh, okay. You gotta open it with a bottle opener. Interesting. Doesn't smell like anything. It smells like ramen. That's what it smells like. Okay. So we want 1.5 teaspoons of this. Half a teaspoon. There we go. And this. Oh, now the lid fits tightly. Cool. Fabulous. Now we need boiling water. Put this back. It's boiling. 80 mils, 4 tablespoons. Okay. 1, 2. I'm going to go 3 to see how it comes out, because before the mixture was really wet. So I don't know if it's going to absorb because it's quite wet still. It says a rough crumb will develop first and then it becomes together. It will begin to roll around the bowl of the food processor, leaving the sides clean. Continue mixing until the dough is smooth. Mine doesn't look like that. Maybe it needs time for the starches to swell. Oh yeah, look at that. All right, I'll add it says to add 80 mils, so that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, shit. I don't know how that's going to be noodles, but I have faith. Got to have faith, the baby. It smells very much like ramen. It has to be the lye water, surely. You can see. It's not what you would expect noodles to look like. But I'm just going to keep mixing until it supposedly comes together to make a dough. And then from there, are we supposed to continue mixing the dough until it's smooth. If mixing by hand, use a sturdy spoon. Wet your hands and knead for 8 to 9 minutes. The dough should be smooth, soft, warm and pliable. Separate the dough into 3 portions and rest for 5 minutes in Ziploc bags. Working one dough ball at a time. Flatten into 0.5 centimeter thick. Feeding the dough through a pasta roller. Okay. It's not really doughy. gonna stop it for a minute or two. Maybe to like let the starch swell, I'm thinking. Grab a bench scraper. Yeah, it's still really sticky. Just see what that does. And then I'm gonna go and find the pasta cutter. We're gonna get the thin one again, spaghetti. So just a KitchenAid attachment. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Get a little brush thing. Wow, I didn't know that. Okay. Laundry folded, dog fed, time to wind down and head towards bed. It sounds like a Dr. Zeus story. Okay. I think it's getting firmer. I'm gonna try and change a tad. I don't like this paddle. What time is there for you? Beware, what time is for Beware? 10 o'clock? Nearly 10, is it? It's a third party attachment. This one's a first party. See if this one works better. Just felt like it was not scraping the side. It's still banging around. Yeah, that's better. Look at that. Nice. That's so much better. It still doesn't feel firm. 9:45, yeah. Yeah, you're at 9 hours? No. 11 hours behind? No. 13. I don't know. Time zones are so confusing. Now I think it's getting worse. Guys, I think the Japanese cheesecake I don't think we did it right. It's not rising. So Japanese cheesecake, it says, place in the oven, bake for 1 hour, was 100. It's not rising. Maybe it's just because it's a bigger tin. I think maybe it's because it's a bigger tin. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Oh, okay. The dough's looking good. Look at that. It's coming together nicely. Okay. I was worried. Still a little bit worried, but it's coming together. So. Fabulous. Take this off. It's our noodles. So what we need to do from here is we just need to let it sit aside for like 5 minutes just to kind of like firm up a bit more. Then we're going to roll it out with the cutter. Then we're going to cut it and then make it into chow mein. Add it in some boiling water. Okay. Bench scraper, where are you? Where did I have it before? If you're coming around here for the first time, you might not know, but I lose things quite often. Put things in weird positions, weird places. All right. So that looks good. Hey Ashley, how you doing? Welcome in. How you been? Okay, so it says divide it into how many? 3 portions. You can do that. 1, 2, 3. It's nice and soft. Damn. I said Ziploc bags. You want to keep it kind of moist. I'm doing great. Doing good. Bit quiet this stream. I'm bit, you know. I think everyone's a little bit quiet, but it's okay. Trying to close the Ziploc. There we go. Okay. So we're going to let that rest for a bit. Grab this out. Put that here. Okay. There we go. Engages. Fabulous. So it says it's made in Italy. I get it. I guess everyone goes through lurk phases. That's normal for cooking streams, but sometimes it's a bit more quiet than others. I don't know, the gluten-free food's a little bit not for everybody, I understand. But it's all good. It's nice that you're here. How has your day been? How's things been? We were saying before, out of 10, how would you rate your week? Has it been 1, pretty crappy, thinking about next week, it's going to be better, or 10 out of 10, fantastic, like something happened, something positive was great, something, work might have been okay, but outside of work would have been amazing. I don't know, I want to hear about it. Okay, so dust it with rice flour. 5 out of 10, not too bad, not too bad. So grab a bit of this. Fabulous. So we're going to start at the wider setting. And what you can always do, just like you do with normal pasta, is you kind of fold it and feed it through multiple times. All right, got to rest up, catch the rest of work after work tomorrow. Thea, see you, beware. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great day. Look after yourself. Alrighty. Just a bit more rice flour. I'm going to go one more time through. Kind of just helps stretch it and strengthen it. My family's really high risk for breast cancer, so I had an unplanned screening earlier this week. Lots of anxiety, I completely understand. But it turned out to be nothing. I'm really glad to hear that. It's a welcome reminder for not only yourself, but also the people in the community to get your bits checked. Your boobs, your bits, your boy bits, whatever. It's really, really an important thing. And I'm so glad. I'm so glad. And I'm sorry that you had to have, you had a lot of anxiety, but it's good that it's come out. So you didn't have anything to worry about. Great. Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Girls, or those with those bits, go and get your what's called checked. Your pap smear. Boys, check your balls. You don't want any lumpy plums. It's always to be, if in doubt, get it checked. Okay, so we're just rolling that through. I'm going to go here. So it doesn't say what setting. Roll them multiple times, folding the widest setting to make the dough more workable. Usually the 4th or 5th setting. Okay. We'll go through the 3rd setting. We might go take it to the 4th. Take it to the 4th. From the window to the 4th. It's got some chunks through it. I think that's the psyllium husk. I should have probably blended it like we did last week, but it just looks like whole wheat, whole meal. All right. No, we want to go to 4. 4, 4, 4. The issue that we made last time was we let it dry out too much. We don't want to do that. I tried cooking gluten-free noodles one time and they nearly disintegrated in the pot. Well, I'm hoping these don't. Stick with us and we'll see how we go. I think gluten-free food has come a long way. I remember when we had my parents' staff member was celiac and she used to give me some of her food to try, her gluten-free food, and it was like eating cardboard. I think it's come a long, long way. It's more accessible, it's fantastic, tastes nicer. This does take a lot of ingredients, but the creator of the cookbook has said that she's trying to make it, more flavorful and similar to foods that contain gluten, so you don't feel like you're missing out. And I love that. Okay. I wish I had your pasta roller set up. I have a clamp, one on the bench, but my current kitchen bench is too wide. No. Oh, too thick. Oh, that's frustrating. Sorry to hear that, Shadow Minx. Is there something you can do it on your dining table or something like that? Let's see, it's got a bit of dried flour in it. See if it comes out. Spaghetti. Okay. We're gonna have some thick noodles. Long noodles. Look at these. Nice. They're looking good. Oh. Falling apart my hand, that's okay. All right, they look great. Just gonna put them over here in a bit of rice flour so they don't stick together, which they might be. No, I think we got it. All right, so this piece I'm gonna cut in half. And I'm gonna dust this with more rice flour so they don't stick together at all. I'm not sure I can commit to those full diets, but see the benefits and then want to support. Yeah, I think that it's one of those things that, you know, people who are celiac and have intolerances, they have to, they've got no choice. But I'm glad that there's more options out there for them. I'm glad, I think that they wouldn't if they didn't have to. Okay. Beautiful. Look at that. Lovely. Kind of just do this to kind of keep them from sticking to each other. Fantastic. Nice. Lovely. All right. Let's go with our next one. So we're going to turn it off, switch back over to this guy. Grab another portion. And this time we're going to roll it through a few more times compared to that to make it a bit more firmer. Rice flour. So, turn on. What you can do is just run it through. Don't worry that it does that, because the more times, it's the same with regular pasta as well, the more times you run it through, it stretches the gluten and it makes it more like easy to deal with, handle. I always, I'm not really sure if I go in the same direction or I change. I forget if I'm meant to or I'm not meant to. You know where sometimes, like with some cooking rules, how you get confused with if you're meant to do something or you're not meant to do something. So I was just going the same direction because I'm trying to stretch in the same direction. So if anyone knows, let me know. Okay. Do that. Roll through. See how it comes smoother? There we go. That's better. All right, maybe a little bit quick. We'll go down a bit. Doubles as a hair roller. Hey, Minnow. There we go. Go to 3. Whoa, I've ripped it a bit. That's how I get my curls. Use this as a hair roller. Okay. So that one's done. We're just gonna, you don't want it too long. Compared to pasta, I find that I can't really do it too long or it gets ripped. Whoa. Oh! Whoops. No. Oh my God, Ashley, no. You didn't. Oh my goodness. When I used to do woodwork and metalwork at school, that was like my biggest fear. So you used to have to take your, like, I went to a school where we wore ties. So you had to take all your ties off. Girls had to have their hair pulled right back, or they had to wear like a hairnet. And that was always my biggest fear. Oh my goodness, you poor thing. Bad enough catching your hair in the back of a hairdryer. Yeah, isn't it? Only made the mistake once, I bet. You see those videos on like Instagram and stuff of people getting like a whole part of their hair pulled off, and oh my goodness. There we go. Now we'll take this off. Spaghetti. And remember, dusting, dusting, dusting with extra flour. Oh, jeez, Louise. What did you do with all the crepes? A bunch of them I gave to family. I've still got heaps frozen because we've kind of been doing gluten-free. Yeah, I have heaps of them frozen. My auntie and uncle have been down here on holiday, so they were eating them for breakfast most mornings, and they told me how much they love them. But yeah, other than that, they tasted great, and they freeze really well, I hear, so I haven't had any from frozen yet. But 301, so there's probably, I would say at least 150, probably at least maybe 120 in my freezer. So a few. My sister made spaghetti for the special at the restaurant, so I ate 4 servings after she closed. Damn. What kind of sauce, Minnow? Guys, how long on the timer? Hey Google, how long on my timer?
There's 1 hour, 1 minute, and 13 seconds
I think it's only
remaining.
been like 45 minutes. Is there like an hour and a half left? How much left? Interesting, this recipe doesn't have any salt in it. I'm gonna cook my pasta, the noodles, in a little bit of salted water. Just adds a bit of flavour, you know? I hope that doesn't screw up the chemical composition of it, but whatever. Okay. So. Here we go. Ba-na-ba-na-na-na. So Exceed's still in a meeting. I want to know what this package arrived. Amazon. What is it? Something arrived. I just pointed my TV remote at the air conditioner and turned you off. Oh my God. Good one. Amazon. Okay. orders. Nope. Your orders. Delivered today. No way. That's so small. No way. No. Okay, guys, do you remember when you know how I bought the umbrella? You know how I bought the umbrella? I sent it back and I got a new one. This is supposed to be it, but this is way smaller. Oh my God, I think this one's too small. Temu size. Is it Temu or Temu? Exceed and I was having this discussion because I bought a few things from them recently and I call it Temu. And he was like, it's Temu. And now, so we need someone, you know, an expert, and that's always chat. Guys, is it Temu or Temu? This looks so little, considering the other one was like, the umbrella part was that long. I don't have to send this back too. It's meant to be 94 centimetres. Okay. Is it extendable? No. Oh, it is! I'm singing in the rain. Boop, 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 boop. Ba-da-ba-ba. This is the size that I wanted. And it's extendable slightly. Not much, but it's pretty good. Say emu, add a Temu. So yeah, that's what I say, Temu. Emu, emu, Temu, Temu. Oh, you say emu. It's an emu. Google says Temu. Yeah. Temu. What do you think? My shoot-through umbrella. Isn't it pretty? I think that's the longest it goes. But I'm happy with that. Chat starts freaking out about umbrella inside the house. Is it bad luck? This is not a real umbrella though. It's a cool umbrella. It's not a regular umbrella. It's a photography umbrella. Pew, pew, pew. Guys, Temu is my language. Is part of the word, but what does it mean, Sam? Sam. I was on an ad. I was hoping it would come back to you wearing an umbrella hat. Nah, I don't have one of those. My mum told me not to open an umbrella inside. I always use Shein. Oh, I just bought, I love Temu, but I just bought some stuff from Shein. I bought a dress that I wore on stream, the green dress, on the last stream. I bought that in green and I got a black one as well. Supposed to be only bad luck if you put it over your head. Well, I've done that now. And I bought some activewear from Shein. Just trying it out, you know. I bought a toothpaste dispenser. Exceed and I, we get frustrated because you know how your toothpaste dries out and it's really hard to squeeze. So I bought a dispenser. You put it upside down and you push your toothbrush in and it loads up your toothpaste onto your toothbrush. It's phenomenal. I really love it. I look forward to brushing my teeth because I get to use it. I love when a 30-minute, you sound like Exceed. God. Exceed, I used to have a 15-minute meeting and that went for an hour and a half. God, all these corporate people, their meetings. When I used to be an educator, I used to love going into meetings because that means that I used to get out of my office. I used to love in-person meetings because you could tell that I wasn't in corporate, I wasn't in my work job for that long because I used to get excited that I used to leave my office, and I used to leave the department to go downstairs to have like the hospital, management meetings. I loved it. Just sit there and just have a coffee and talk. Yeah, but I do get like meetings for the sake of meetings. That frustrates me. Is Shein good? I bought something from Shein years ago, and it took like 2 months to get to us. And so I never shop them again. However, I heard that Shein's better. Obviously, there's people that have opinions on fast fashion and things like that. And quality or whatever. But a lot of the stuff that you buy from China directly just gets rebranded and sold to you for like 5 times this much. So, like some of the dress that I bought from Temu the other day, the quality of it was so good. I was so impressed. It was $20, where a dress that I had bought for Christmas and took back was $189 down on sale for $120, and the Temu one was better quality. So, I don't know. I got a Tay-Tay outfit from Shein. First time I ordered anything from them, and I'm happy with the quality for the price. So yeah, it's so good. And I bought a little thing that goes over, I don't know if I'll be able to show you, you'll be able to see it. No, you can't. So here is, it's kind of like a silicone mat that goes on the sink, and it's like a drip tray for the sink. Very, very cool. Very cool. Toothpaste dispenser. I got little scrubbing brushes. Like these are to clean like a scourer, like a pack of them for like $2. Yeah, just trying it out, just trying it out. I bought clothes, air fryer liners, travel cutlery, because it's the same as like me buying on Alibaba or AliExpress. All right, so grab you some of your nudes, and we're just gonna drop them in there, like that. Give them a zhuzh. I'm so excited. So we're gonna make chow mein, hey? You wanna go chicken chow mein? Also given a stand mixer cover for Christmas from Shein, and love it. Fab. Fab, fab, fab. So I bought activewear. There's supposedly a brand called Glow Mode, I think, that is similar to like I doubt that it's, because I haven't found anything out of all the years, I haven't found anything that is close to Lululemon, which is my preferred company, but they're so expensive. So I'm going to try it. It's called Feather Fit by Glow Mode, and people have been raving about it. So I bought a few things in different sizes, because then you get a free return. That's the great thing about Temu, is that I bought like 4 dresses and like, like the matching outfit, like the top and bottom. And then I didn't like some of them, so you just package them back up. You go on to your back on Temu, you do a return slip, you put that on the packet, send it back for free, and you get your refund. It's so good. Okay. I don't know how long you're supposed to cook these for. Noodles. The noodles cook very quickly. Shit. 30 seconds it says. Probably should have put them in cold water. I think I overcooked them. I have shorts from Glow Mode. They're so soft. Okay. what I'm going to do is going to grab some ice. So I bought, I think 2 or 3 pairs of shorts in different sizes, and then I bought some sports bras as well. So I'll let you know. We won't be doing a try on like we did with the dresses on stream, but we might do, I'll tell you about them. What's your opinions? Tell me. I know that some people aren't for Temu, Shein, companies like that. Sorry, Nito. I can give you a private show if you want. We'll see. Maybe I'll whip my shirt off. Or wear the shorts on stream. I might just do an Instagram story and drop everything. Okay. All right, so noodles just in some cold water. Kind of to stop the cooking process, like that. Let's have a taste. No, it tastes like nothing. Okay, so going back to now, we're doing chow mein. So we're gonna need bean sprouts. Didn't get them, but we're gonna do soy, dark soy, light soy, oyster sauce, a little bit of sugar, sesame oil, brown onion, and sesame seeds. Sweet. Spring onions, cool. I love those stories, by the way. I think it was fun, quick recipe to share. Yeah. And it's getting out of my comfort zone, doing that type of thing. Like, even though I stream, like, and I know it doesn't seem, I don't know, but I'm just more comfortable streaming than actually filming short videos like that myself. Do you have a YouTube channel or anywhere to watch VODs? Yes. Yep. Exclamation mark YouTube is where you can check it out. Flippin' Dolphin. And then Instagram stories. There's short videos on there as well. Because there's, if you go into the playlists in YouTube, there's all different types of videos. There's like Make with Molly. There's Miss Molly Minutes, which are short videos on like how to poach eggs, basics. Oh, I'm a dumb bum. Okay. So 30 seconds it says. 30 seconds. Cool, man. It turned off. Cool. I love that. But the gas just turned off, so hopefully the residual heat will cook it. Nice. Yeah, we'll just go with that. So we'll have a mixture of undercooked and overcooked. Look at the nudes. Fabulous. All right. So just ice water, just to cool it down, because then we'll reheat it, but it just stops the cooking so then they stay a bit firmer. I pressed wrong. Sorry, you're looking at nothing. It's pretty cool. I'm impressed. All right, so the reason why I have this mess, look at this. Pick it up. Bang, clean bench. Look at that, easy. Easy peasy, lemon, McSqueezy. And then you just do this with any leftovers on the side. Fabulous. Miss Molly, silicone mat. Gotta have all those babies ASAP. What? What did I say? Because I'm getting old? And Potzer? Check out. Okay, so. Steamer heats. Prepare a large. Cook. Oh, to pre-cook the noodles. Shit, you meant to steam the noodles? What? Why do you want to steam the noodles? All right, we're gonna chop some spring onion. Okay, and that's quick. Oh, and I replied with, that's what she said. I'm a faster type of said. You said it takes 30 seconds to cook. So I said, that's quick. Nita said, that's what she said. Okay. It was like a bit of a whoosh moment. So what we're gonna do is grab some spring onion. Oh, you know when you think you don't have something, so you order it again? Whoops. I know for a fact that I ordered spring onion or scallion in my shopping list. My shopping order that's coming today. I got some spring onion already, but don't tell Exceed. We might make some, we're gonna need it. Monday's stream, we're making Hainanese chicken, which is, if you are a big fan of chicken and rice, or rice, this is gonna blow your mind. Hainanese chicken rice, or just for Nito, I know you don't like chicken, so you can just make rice, and the dipping sauces will blow your face off. Scallion or spring onion oil, and the garlic chili sauce is amazing. I didn't find my Nora, I bought more. I love Hainanese chicken, haven't made this. Haven't you made this before? Yeah, it's on my website, so I'm making it again today. Tomorrow, Monday, one of those days, I'll be making it. Monday. So you should, if you like it, you should make my recipe. It's on my website, so I thought, I've been craving it, so why don't we make it together? The spring onion dipping sauce is the best, but the chili oil was my favorite. Whoa. Okay. Let me just be right back. I gotta get a knife. A knife. A knife. Just had a quick look at the recipe and it sounds delicious. It is so easy and it's a bit more work, but it's simple. Oh my God, but it's one of those things that you go, oh, like it's seriously food porn. I can't explain to you any other than that, like amazing. Okay, so spring onion, scallion, because to make my husband happy and to make you all happy, I'm going to wash this because it feels like it's got a bit of sand on it. And Exceed always likes when I wash veggies. There we go, that one is a little bit sad. So here, like that. then some chunky ones like this. Fabulous. Amazing. Delicioso. Okay. Next thing, this is going to be vegetarian. So it means that you can make it at home if you don't eat meat. Grab yourself a bowl, and what you want to do is go into the pantry with your bowl and a spoon, okay? So, this is what I like to do because I am lazy. And I like to do this, pull this out and stand here and put all my mixed sauces in a bowl. So we're gonna need half a tablespoon of dark soy sauce. So this is the richer, thicker, deeper colored soy sauce, less salty, okay? So half a tablespoon of that. And then a tablespoon of regular soy, the salty lighter kind, okay? So 1 tablespoon of them, fantastic. Then, oyster sauce. You can use regular oyster, but I love this one. It's a vegetarian mushroom oyster sauce. Exceed doesn't really like oysters, so this is our alternative, and it is delicious. So how much of that? Half a tablespoon. So mushroom oyster sauce, it's from Wanja Chan. I can show you. Very, very good if you're vegetarian, or even if you're not. It's made from mushrooms. Sesame oil here. 1.5 teaspoons. Oh, I just got oil on my, damn it, on my cookbook. Love that for me. Brown onion, but I'm not going to do that. I don't really care too much. And I'm going to add some sesame seeds, and maybe if you want a little bit of sugar, okay? Definitely make it yourself. Definitely, Cheshire Cat. Definitely. And hopefully I can create some recipes for you to make yourself. Okay, so the nudes, we're going to now drain them. Hey Google, how long on my timer? Guys, how long on my timer?
36 minutes and 44 seconds remaining.
So spring onion. If you want to add chicken, you can definitely do that. But this is what we do. Grab some of these sesame seeds. Grab a few. Like that. I'm just going to lightly dry fry them because then they soak up more sauce. Got to be saucy. Okay. Warm them up. Your nudes. You can do this with regular noodles if you want to. And then I don't have any bean sprouts, unfortunately. Didn't know they were needed for this recipe. And then a whole bunch of them in. Look at that. And it said, it asked me for sugar. I don't want to add sugar, I want to add honey. A little bit of honey makes you funny. My grandma always said, honey makes you funny. There we go. What do we think? gluten-free noodles, guys. Gluten-free noodles. It's a big noodle that didn't get. Oh yeah, that is good. You know, I will add a little bit of my chili oil. Just a little bit. Damn. Oh, that is good. Okay. I looked up and thought you were cutting straight onto the bench. It's white chopping board. It is. Okay. And this. Six. So you can add chicken, like I said, you can add tofu, beef, all different chow mein. I made these a few weeks, last week, with some other noodles that had gluten in them. And these look exactly the same. Look at that. Beautiful. Or you could do an egg. Do you think we should do an egg on top? A little fried egg. What do you think? Just gonna. It's got really sticky on the bench. Certainly looks good, thank you. What do you think? Would you make something similar? Gluten or gluten-free? I'd add beef to it, okay. We've used so many eggs today, why don't we use a few more? Why not a few more? South of Bavaria, oh my goodness. South of Bavaria. Wow. I need to think about where that is. Cheshire, have you lived there for your whole life? Poll up for my own selfish interest, refresh if you can't see it. Where are you watching from? Nito wants to know. Oh no, it broke. No. Poll up in chat. Are you from Australia, New Zealand, Oceania? Oceania, is that how you pronounce it? North, South America, Africa, Asia, Europe. Poll up in chat. All right, let's have a taste of these noodles before we add the egg. Hot. Oh my God, so hot. Mmm. I think they have a really strong lye flavour, like the lye water. I don't love that. But they are good. I used to live in a different state in Germany, but then after a year in Netherlands, I ended up in Bavaria. Okay. I think it could be more saucy. And like the sauce could be thicker, but I think it's really yum. I think I could have done more sauce. I think because I made so many, I didn't think that it was kind of diluted by too many noodles, maybe. Do we do a chili oil fried egg? There we go. And then I have this chili oil here. It's from a place called, what's it called? Emma and something Taylor in Fremantle, near my area. It's called Uncle Tuck's Famous Chili Oil. I don't really like chili oil, like regular chili oil. I like Szechuan chili oil better. So this is nice. Okay, dinner, dessert, dishes. What was for dessert? Shock. What do we have for dessert? Karaoke. Hey, Tubby. Let's go here. Nice. Okay. Fantastic. Okay, that will be exceeds. Oh no, this one will be because he likes the fried egg like that, a burst egg. I find it interesting that 50% of chat is from American continent, given the time zone difference. Yeah, a lot of people. I think it is more like our community is a lot more North American if we stream at this time, and then if we stream US morning, Australian nighttime, it's more Australian. I think people just watch more in the evening. It's strange, hey? And for Liz, it's like it's after work, finishing. Liz, do we start streaming at like 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock your time? Okay, let's check this out. Okay, I'm gonna increase the temp now. What's the time? 11:38. Yeah, your evening stream is 3 a.m. my time. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is what I was saying at the start of stream is Wednesday stream next week is gonna be normal stream time, and we're gonna cook, and then we're gonna play games. So we're gonna do a little bit of alternating with games nights, like community games, so that we can all play. Hey, buddy, you see Trevor and your new haircut? Hey? Hold on. I don't like when his hair's so fluffy. I usually like to wet him so that he goes curly again. Can you, yeah, sit. Can you sit? You want to give me your paw? Okay, I'll take it. Can you come here? Can you sit? Stay. 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 Here comes Romy. We got to keep a piece for Romy. Romy. Here. Romy got a haircut too. Come on. Look how much Romy's lost weight, guys. Romy always sits off camera. Yeah. Oh. Come on, Jess. It's okay. You won't get attacked. Romy's lost so much weight. Haven't you? This is Romeo. He does like to sit on the mat. We call it, he was always looking for a soft surface, isn't it? You like soft surfaces. You think? Oh, sorry. He's very, very chill. We're very lucky that they're very good boys. I took Chester to the hardware store. When was that? On Saturday, and he was so well behaved. And I was like walking tall, like, look at my dog, he's so well behaved. And we'd stop, and I'd say sit, and he'd sit next to me, and he'd heel as I was walking. He was really great. So the hardware store, it used to be to take dogs as long as they're on lead, and then there was an accident, someone bit a child or something, I don't know. And so then they could either have to be, there was two options. The dog had to be in a trolley, in a buggy or a cart, in a box or whatever, sitting in the cart, or it had to have a muzzle on it. So I took him, prepared to put him in a trolley or a shopping cart. But then she was like, no, he's fine as long as he's on the lead. So it was good. He loved it. Hopefully we'll take him again. I've got to go to this afternoon, so it's nice being able to take them. Rome would go as well, but Romeo, you can't really trust him as much because because he's older, he's like when you hit your 30s, he doesn't like put up with people's shit. So like if kids or something, like he will tolerate them, and if they touch his face or they get in his way, like he'll snap at them. He's old. He doesn't really care. He's nearly 13, whereas Chester will just like lick and love to play with kids. So if we are walking the dogs and a kid comes up and wants to pat them, like I let them pat Chester because he's fluffier as well. So I wouldn't take Rome to the. Are you barking at me? I think he wants more snacks. Yes, I wouldn't take Rome to the hardware store. Do you guys take your dogs out and about? I know that the rules, it's not very commonplace to take your dog. Like a hardware store is probably the only place you can take them into, unless they're a guide dog or whatnot. You can't take them into the airport. You can't take them on planes unless they're cabin baggage. Not cabin baggage, like stored baggage. You can't take them into grocery stores or shopping malls, things like that. Compared to, I know in North America you can. That was very strange for us. But you can take them to a restaurant or cafe, or like a cafe sitting outside. Yeah, take them to the hardware store and the feed store. Yeah, pet store. Service dogs can take anywhere. True. Yes. Yum. I take my dogs to work sometimes. The Golden loves everyone. I can imagine. I would love. Can you guys post more photos in photo share of your animals? I'd love to see your Bernese and your Golden. Beautiful. You just take us to the pet store. Yeah. But then I get, if I take the dogs to the pet store, I feel pressure to buy them treats. Matt comes with me more places than the other two. One is too anxious reactive and it gets a bit too much. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, more pet pics. Okay. I take my pony to work sometimes. Work at an age. You take your pony to aged care? Shadow Minx. I need a photo of proof for that. Is it a baby, like a Shetland pony? Hey, Chemstar, did your stuff arrive? Has your stuff arrived? Thank you for your resub. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. One of the friends bought a service dog coat for her Italian Greyhounds so they can take them anywhere, but they're not a service dog. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. Trying to figure out where this, there it is. Everything's stuck together. Okay. So increase the heat for more, further 20 to 25 minutes, light golden brown. And then you have to cool it. I just got a text message. I think this is, I don't know if this is common. So if you have pets, my phone just went off, so this is why it just reminded me of this. So the dogs bark when there's someone at the door, right? And they've learnt my ringtone on my phone when our security system goes off, like our front camera, the alert goes off that someone is coming up our driveway. And so they bark when they get used to the notification. So I have to consistently change my notification alarm or alert sound because they know it, they learn it. Do you have anything similar? Have you heard of anything similar like that? Because my dogs must be super smart. Like, surely that's not an uncommon thing. It is so frustrating. So now I have a goose goes quack quack, because I think that might be a sound that they won't recognize. And my text message is hey, because they just keep knowing my notifications and they'll just run to the door bark when they hear it. I have to be mindful about how I answer the phone. If I say hello, the dog loses it. Really? I had to change Alexa's voice. And depending on how I say goodbye. Oh, Rome has a weird thing about goodbye or good night. He doesn't like you saying goodbye. It's very strange. He gets all defensive. Very strange. All right, says we've got 17 minutes on the timer. Bum, 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 bum. My grocery order's ready to pick up? Wow. I suppose it's nearly 12. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, let's have a look at this. It says it should be brown on top. Conan freaks out. Yeah, because hello is how I greet people I don't know. Hello. Yeah, it makes sense. Other people I have a different tone and usually say hi or hey. Yeah, I can understand that. Conan freaks out when there are cars or people walking down the driveway, usually before I hear anything, but doesn't flinch if it's me or my husband pulling up. Yeah, the dogs, if I pull up, the dogs will be, usually we have a big window from our bedroom and we've got a platform that the dogs sit and they watch over. And so quite often I pull up and they stand up, they go from laying down to standing up to see if it's me. And then as I pull up and open the garage door, they run around and they meet me at the door, in the scullery. That's pretty cool. But if someone barks or someone's near our house, then they sit at the, we have to close the blinds so that if there's someone at the park, because they'll just bark. But they love to patrol. I know that they love it, but I don't like the barking. My older female loves to watch out the window and barks at people walking by. Same. Okay. So I think this is done. Like, I think it just needs to get darker on the surface. I don't know. Like, to me, that seems done. I don't know, maybe a little bit longer. I'd say a little bit longer. I'm going to take it out of this and cook it for a little bit longer. Cheesecake. Japanese souffle cheesecake. Tastes a little bit raw in this. If I only could afford to have my own place, would love to get a doggo like Chester or Romy. One day you can, Sam. You work full time. And like I'm hoping that the house prices and things come down and you'll be able to get your own place one day, or even some type of situation where, you know, it's just you and one housemate or something like that, or, you know, it's unfortunately the dream that is passing a lot of people by. Sydney house prices, Australian house prices, worldwide house prices are incredibly, you know, ridiculous. We moved an hour south so that we could buy a house, and we bought our house in 2022? No, 2021? 2021, I think. Just before the property market increased. Our house has increased price, value, not only because of the renovation, but because of the lack of houses. But unfortunately, we had to move an hour south. So it's not ideal. I do miss our old house and our old location, but we think of ourselves as very grateful, and hopefully more and more people, you know, the situation changes and the economy changes and more people have that access. Pretty much she goes crazy when anyone delivers a package or the mailman, but if it's dark and rainy, she'll go in the hall and snooze all day. Okay. You miss the neighboured cat that would come to visit. That's here. Oh, no, we've got that got replaced. We've got a cat next door that just sits in front of our window and taunts the dogs, or sets our light off in the front of the house, the security light and security camera. You just see this cat walk past. I had to reduce the sensitivity because it was. I would wake up to all that. It wouldn't wake me up, but you would just see the cat just walk up and down our driveway and around the front of our house all the time. Yeah, real estate is rough these days. I feel lucky I got in 25 years ago. It felt expensive then, but there's no way I could do it now. Yeah, we are very, very lucky. You know, we were in a very privileged position because, fortunately, you know, Exceed's mum passed away and left him some money, and that helped us buy a house. And we would give it all back. He would give it all back to have his mum, but you know, it did help to have a little bit to help us to buy the house, and a lot of, you know, hard time saving. That's why we very, you know, I'm very conscious of. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'd like this, I'd like that, and there's a lot of things I'd like, but we very scrupulous, and we always we don't like spending money too much. In some areas we do, and we can, you know, we splurge, but you have to think, you know, a little bit more carefully about spending money these days. I didn't realise that. Sorry to hear. Thank you, Camstar. I will thank you on his behalf. You know, they had a great relationship towards the end, and he was her carer. So another reminder, we were talking about this before, get your boobs checked, get your yearly checkup, get your bits, no lumpy plums, no lumpy boobs. You've got an itch or something like a mole. I'm really big at the moment on skin checks. I went and got one. It was $100 and then you get $50 back from the government. So it takes 10 minutes. You strip down to your undies. The doctor goes over you with like a microscope, not a microscope, like a magnifying glass, checks your skin, keeps an eye on anything that changes, lumps, shape, scabby skin. She said to me, anything's like it going dry and it just won't like heal, and it's like scaly skin. Go and check it out. 1 in 5 Australians will have some form of skin cancer in their life. Very important you go and check yourself out. Do your boob check. Get a partner to do you check your boobs for you and look for any lumps. Learn how to do the test. Get pap smears. Get your testicles checked. Your bollocks, your balls, boys, and yeah, look after yourself because no one else is going to look after you in your intimate parts. Then you got to check out yourself, and because you never know that what could happen. I read a story about a girl finding a melanoma, a cancer, skin cancer on her foot underneath where the skin can't see. So it's very important. Do me a favor. If you're going to do it for yourself, do me a favor. Book yourself in now for your checkup, whether it's your boobs, your pap smear, your just a regular checkup. Check out your heart, check out your bloods. Do it. Got my 50-year-old checkup coming up soon in a few weeks. Nice. Not super excited about that. I understand. I get mole mapped. Okay. I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty cool. They didn't offer that when I just went to the skin cancer clinic. Mole mapped. Okay. She said I had good skin, which I was not happy about. But my mum's had surgery on her nose and had like a flap put on her nose. My grandma and granddad have all got cancers because like when my mum was saying when they were young, they used to put coconut oil or put oil on them and lay out in the sun. So they have, ruined skin. So I now put sunscreen on my face, under my makeup, even if I'm not going outside. Like I'm streaming now and I will probably go out later on, but it's just good to get in that habit of putting an SPF 50 on your skin in the morning just to cover you from incidental exposure. And keep hydrated. Wear a hat. Started wearing a hat when we go dog walking. I do sunscreen all the time. I'd like to get my husband into the routine. He's always had a lot of moles, so it'd be good if someone could keep track. Do it. Kempster, it's great. Find the service, talk to your doctor. There's those people out there that will help. Not so much in the winter because we never go outside, but it's the part of my skincare, and it's good to do. So I've just recently bought like a tinted, I think it's SPF 50 sunscreen. It feels thick, but then once you put it on, it's zinc, so it's a physical barrier rather than a chemical sunscreen. And I know it gives me that reassurance that I know that I'm covered, and it just kind of like a little bit of a tint to it is nice. It doesn't go white. Photos get taken and they compare them yearly. The dermatologist used to be an ICU doctor, but she specialised in this instead. Okay. And she's so good. She can pick them up before the magnifier can. Wow. Okay. My dad just went to the doctor and they gave him some chemotherapy cream to put on his arms to hit precancerous skin. Okay, that's really great. Good that he's being preemptive and being careful. Same here. When I was a kid, sunscreen wasn't a thing. I used to get lots of sun. Yeah, I remember multiple times a summer I would have no skin. That's why I'm very conscious of my nose now. Not only because I've broken it and that's my most sensitive part of my body that I don't really like, but I burnt so many layers of skin off my nose from water sports, being out in the sun, and just being not as effective with sunscreen as I should have been, that I'm onto it now. I'm definitely with my moisturizer and things like that as well. Taking care of yourself now before you get older and it's too late. And then you have to get, cover and fillers and stuff like that. My family has a history of no skin cancer. Okay. If you know that, then you can be careful and know what to do to prevent it. Did you know the only thing they need to market makeup is anti-aging? Did you know the only thing they need to market makeup as anti-aging is any kind of SPF? Really? Interesting. The TGA, so the Therapeutic Goods Administration, which is kind of like your FDA, for us it's TGA, it's got a lot more strict on therapeutic goods. So like the influencers and things talking about skincare and specifically sunscreen. They can't make claims about their personal experience and things like that. And the Australian regulations have really tightened up about what influencers can and can't say and the things that they talk about. Blue light cream. I really burned even going to Florida twice a year when I was growing up. But one year I wore a different swimsuit and burned in the areas the new one didn't cover. It was the worst. We were at SeaWorld, except I still talk about it to this day. We went to SeaWorld in Florida and it was a terrible day. The drink fountain was broken and there wasn't as much shade. We got so burnt all over our shoulders, our neck, our face. We had to buy, to get any type of relief, we bought ponchos, the clear plastic ponchos, just to cover ourselves. It was disgusting. And we were burnt for like a week after. It was so bad. Okay. I think this, just have a look. Theme parks have little shade. It's very frustrating. And they shouldn't be able to, same happened with Disney. We're at Disney and their water fountains all broke. So then you have to buy their $8 bottles of water. Okay. Seems spongy. Seems pretty good. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna unlock it here. Hello, Chester. Take it out. I turned the heat up a little bit high because I wanted it to cook quicker. It's a bit darker, but it's okay. Interesting. Okay. So it's a little bit different to a regular Japanese cheesecake, but okay. Pop this off like that. Look at that. It's pretty good. I'm gonna see if I can flip it over onto here. My mum burned so bad once laying in the sun wearing tanning oil, she fell asleep. My mum as well. That she never grew leg hair again. Oh my goodness. My mum said she fell asleep in the sun once and her friends were, I don't know, swimming or something. She was so badly burnt that she was laying on her tummy, I think. So when she got home, she had to continue sleeping. She said she couldn't sleep for 2 months. Long time. Blisters left scars. Oh, your poor mum. Okay, we can, 1, 2, nah, we can't do that. Let's try this. 1, 2, 3. All right, moment of truth. Ooh, it's light. Damn. Bright white stripe on my lower leg. Fell asleep on the beach once as a teen and my legs were crossed. Oh my goodness. Like that? Oh my God. This is probably the best Japanese cheesecake I've ever done. And it's gluten-free. Because sometimes I don't mix the eggs enough and it gets like a thicker layer, but it seems really light. Obviously, it would have been taller if we went narrower, but then it would have taken a long time to cook. So it says not to do this, it says to wait for 20 minutes, but we ain't. My timer's just gone off. Hey Google, stop. You're okay, Chess. Is the alarm going off? Look at that, looks good. Nah. Okay, are you ready? So what you're meant to do, pretty sure, is you're meant to dust it with powdered sugar, right? Is that correct? I don't have any strawberries. Okay, I'm a bit excited for this. It's not gonna taste as good as when it's cold. It tasted a little bit eggy when it's hot. Be prepared. So that's why you're meant to cool it. Okay? You're meant to cool it because then it does taste a little bit eggy when it's warm. But I'm okay with that. Cool. Big slice. Ooh. I love me a chiffon cake and then a Japanese. Oh, it's a little bit underdone inside. A little bit underdone. I might pop it back in just for a little bit. Nice texture though. Wow, very light. Look at that. I don't know if it is underdone. I think it's just moist. I think it just needs to cool. I think that's why. It just needs to cool. Okay. I think it is done. It just needs to cool, which I didn't let it do. I just missed my mouth. Wow. You would not know that this is gluten-free. Holy shit. You can have that. I dropped it. It's not as sweet. I think I missed a little bit of sugar because it was stuck to the bowl. Wow, this is good. Oh my God. It doesn't even really taste eggy. Hi. It's bloody dog. What do you mean? Do you want some? Oh, I just dropped a bit. See if he comes back. Look at that. Look how fluffy that is. Can you believe it's not gluten? He's like a little potato himself. Yeah. Can you see? Oh, sorry. Good, 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 good. Guys, this cookbook is really great. I'm a fan of this. So hard. I love Japanese cheesecake. And this is maybe one of the best I've ever made and tastiest. To be honest, we were only gonna do gluten-free on stream days and not care as much, but we haven't really eaten gluten at all. I think I have had some crackers We've just been having protein shakes, like meal replacement shakes in the morning and the evening. Crepes for every single meal, yeah. We've been trying to eat lighter. He's like trying to climb up the bench. Yeah, I had rice crackers, but then I had, yesterday I had some wheat crackers, but really reduced our gluten intake, to be honest. Hi. Am I not paying attention to you? If I look over this way and he'll scratch me again. One of my crepes every meal, so many different fillings. True, very true. I don't know how to get the... He's such a good dog. He's such a funny dog. Now Romy's coming. What? Do you want some? Do you want some? You can't have any more. You're a dog. You're on a low carb diet, my friend. You get to see Dr. Catherine next week. 3 weeks. Very cute. All right. Okay, Rome, you can have a little bit. Just because it's got egg. But ladies, legends, Mollytopians, we did gluten-free noodles, gluten-free Japanese cheesecake. Delicious. Big fan. So, next week, this recipe is on my website, so if you want to make it with me or get the ingredients so that you can make it after I make it, I will entice you to make it. Oh, that's really cool, claws and whiskers. Hold on. Guys, so that's the version I made, right? And then Claus redeemed for me to make a koi pond version. Cool. So if you want, please keep the redemptions coming. As suggested by Cupcake Cannibal back in the day. Bonus, it's gluten-free. Okay. All right. We'll have to try it out. Keep the redemptions coming. I love you guys redeeming fun and weird, wacky things for me to make on stream. It really helps me content planning. Love to see it. What's this? I don't know. Anyway. So next time on is that. Can we add them to the list? We can add them to the list. Add what to the list? So Claws and Whiskers is redeemed for me to make that. So I need to look through the list of what other things we have coming up. I know Dex has got a redemption. I think there's a few. Oh, yeah, there's a redemption list in the back end. You guys should be able, channel point redemptions, Dido, you should be able to see it. It's a little bit of a sad time at the moment for Twitch Australia. We've caught up with the redundancies and the layoffs. Very sad for two of our staff members that we used to work with, Vondel and Hello Miss Potter. You guys might know that they pop into our stream. Hello Miss Potter is usually around. Very, very sad. I read it this morning. Unfortunately, it was announced yesterday. So if you see them, please give them some love. It's a really shitty time with, you know, the current state of things at the moment with layoffs, and, you know, it's never nice when people lose their jobs for something that, you know, obviously they weren't expecting or wasn't because of their performance. But yeah, I just thought I'd say that. Just if you see them around or had to see people, to be aware of the situation, what's happening. But hopefully we get to see them and hang out with them and just chat again. Okay, so Lombo saltado with green ahi sauce. Yes, that sounds good. Lomo? Pork? Salted pork? Yes.
Here's my shirt.
Yeah, your shirt. And look,
An umbrella.
an umbrella.
Why did you buy an umbrella?
It's,
Oh, it's for you.
yeah. Exceed just said, why did you buy an umbrella?
I want to surprise you.
Yeah, are you going to put it on?
Yeah.
Now? Cool. Exceed's going to put his shirt on to show us. Oh, do not show them. He's only going to show me, and you guys get to see my reaction. Huh? Sorry? Depends if I like it or not. Well, hurry up. I'm wrapping streamer. Bring the curls back, Jess. What do you think? Are we still curly? No, not as much. So we need some curly girl method. And I love it. Yeah. I love it. This is Exceed's new shirt. Family tech support. I would say, if anything, the logo is too high. But I do like it. I think it's great. GG. Awesome shirt, hey? I think you should get some more. I think they came from the US. So, yeah, if you've got curly hair method, techniques, let me know. I want to learn how to get the best out of my curls. Or thinking about getting my hair permed. I don't know. I'm going to have to pretend I'm 60. Mousse, yeah. Nito said mousse as well. But I don't want crunchy curls. Like, I don't want my hair to be crunchy. Oil and mousse. So you put mousse and then oil after. Do something happen with my micro? Is it still on? I've learned is more conditioner. Yes, definitely. After shower conditioner. So I do like a leave-in conditioner. Upside down. It's echoey. Hello. Hello. Oh yeah, it got unplugged at the back. What's up? What's up? What's up? It got unplugged at the back. What was the... Did I mute you too early? Unmute you too early? Shit. I thought I muted myself. Huh? It's all good now? Too late. Huh? What's up? Okay. Sorry. All right. So, guys, honey needs chicken, Monday. I want you to post food photos in Discord. And we're going to bring back... Did you guys like photo challenge? Or I'm thinking we like have some type of game in Discord. Something that you guys can participate in Discord. I'm looking for ideas. Everyone's cooking now in Just Chatting, which I understand, but it's a bit sad. I'm just looking for someone to raid. Brush curls with the detangler brush before getting in the shower. Shampoo, condition, then after shower, leave-in conditioner after moisturizing treatment. Great for curls, let dry naturally, no hair dryer. So what I've been doing is, like, rather than dry naturally, upside down, putting my hair in like a towel and then like hold them up as they dry. And then like I went to bed with them wet last night in a towel, and that seemed to work. Because I usually have a shower and wash my hair at night time. I send the link of the mousse I use. ATS, all things shopping. Cool. Appreciate it. And if anyone uses a dryer, do you use like a diffuser thing? We have to talk about it in Discord. All things curls. Curls, curls, curls. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Let's see this person. The diffuser has been helpful. I don't know if I've got one that, if I threw it out, because I never used to use them. I have to see if I can find one. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna raid Chef Brahman. Making spaghetti bolognese. Let's go into the stream. He's got 9 viewers. Give him some love. Give him some hype. Ask about his bolognese. Make sure he has a great weekend. Thank you everyone for being here. Thanks for having fun with me. I know it was a bit quiet, but it's been fabulous, nevertheless. And hopefully, Hainanese chicken, get excited because it's one of my favorite foods. Thank you everyone for being here. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Get in Discord, get out and get a checkup, okay? Like I said, get your bits checked, get your skin checked, and get a yearly checkup. Cool? And if you're not gonna do it for you, do it for Miss Molly. Do it for Mama Molly. I'm not your mama, but you know what I mean. Okay? Love you.